to distract us in
You
a
want to
certain
know
way.
what it had me think about? Alien
What's
Air
that?
Force One, and how we have some unboxings coming soon.
Did you
Yes,
grab a pair of this?
and I'm gonna
What the
be.
fuck? Wait, you got
No,
them
I didn't
all,
get the
didn't you?
DNAs, which I want very badly. But I mean, it's gonna be like Santa Claus is coming, scampering down in my jammies to open that box. I can't wait till those unboxings. And I had a question about. I see Rupsies in here. Maybe you know about unboxings with shoes, but is there like a code to when you post an unboxing? Like it has to be raw footage, just kind of straightforward, the best quality you can do, or can you get really creative with it? You know what I'm talking about?
Um, yeah, bro. I don't know. I think you can look at what it's in there. I think you can unbox it, bro, and make sure everything's in the place you want it to be visually, and then kind of repackage it. Close the lid, and then just do like an unboxing. But if you want it to be completely fresh from the box, then just open it straight out of the packaging, cut the tape, go
I
straight
just
for
can't
it.
wait.
You know,
I can't wait till
film it.
I'm
everybody's
probably gonna
unboxing.
I'm probably gonna rug pretty hard because my signal sucks. But no, there's no like right or wrong way. And actually, I mean, it's pretty stale, because people just do the same old, same old. So if you get a little creative with it, you might get a bit more traction.
That's cool to hear because it seems like a creative opportunity for everyone here for all these unboxings, or a way to get loud from the community.
Bro, I haven't had a package from Artifact in so long that I haven't had a chance to do an unboxing. Like my last package from Artifact was the hoodies. So I did a
It's a
picture
good one
for
to
the
get.
hoodies. I'm wearing it right now. Though I'm wearing a Miami Art Basel tee and my hoodie right now.
I didn't get that one.
Got to the
No,
Art Basel.
missed out.
What size are you?
Medium. They run really. They run
Oh shit, I got
big,
it.
right?
They're huge, bro. Huge. XL's so big on me, and I like normally wear XL.
Did they ever drop the blade that was supposed to be like a dolphin? Or
I don't remember seeing that,
I don't
bro.
think I'm a crazy person. I'm pretty sure they said there was going to be some kind of commemorative blade in the shape of a dolphin, but I'll look back and see if I can find it. Either way, I wanted it.
I feel like one of us, like one of the homies, or we need to bring in somebody who does it. And like one thing I've noticed about this is just a comment on what comment next is our community is like full of
Yes.
creative. It takes like somebody who's social reach out and be like, "Yo, come
Yeah.
kick it with us," right? Does 3D printing. I'm talking to every night that like does 3D printing because that's a skill that I want to know, right? Like that's a skill I want to learn. If y'all ever need a like crazy dope rugs, if you know Austin, he makes crazy rugs. He made a CloneX LA rug that I think he's trying to sell, or he has it. It's sick. Um, Baron, we talked like months ago about putting together a list of just people's specialties. That would be sick to still have that. I got to just start. I'm just basically going off the top of my head. You want kicks? Call Rupsy. You want rugs? Call Austin. You want 3D? Call Frey Customs, right? Or what's his name? What's that 3D printers? Can't even think right now.
Well, Mozzie's a 3D printer.
Oh, Mozzie, yep.
Yeah. I mean, we got to have the list, and then people will know, okay, I want to be in that list. I'm going to throw my name in the hat. I'm going to get into CloneX because I can 3D print. I can, whatever it is, and it's just like a batting. It's like a, I think of it as like an agency. It's like, here are all the creators that are in our that are in the agency, that you have access to. Yeah, so it'll come. I think that even in bad take, like we've got a pretty good idea of people, and that'll just continue to grow. But Artifact Creators has done a great job with just pumping creators like they've done. Really, Alley's like come on the scene out of nowhere. You know what I mean? And I just love that groove. I think what you're referring to on the dolphin, the blade on that Miami Basel tee is a dolphin blue. So I don't know if that's what you're thinking of. Like that's the blue. They called the blue in that blade dolphin blue. I never heard of them doing a dolphin blade, but maybe we'll see one at this year's Basel. Either way, that tee is so sick. It's got like the outside stitching everywhere. And what's that called, Rups, when they do that? When they stitch it like on the outside of the shirt, and there's like it's like they've sewn it together. This groove, do you know?
I don't know. Like it's kind of like is it like cross stitched along? Like is it like a
It's
patch
like,
or?
so you know how like on the inside of a t-shirt, if you turn it inside out, the stitching is like you can see this if the shirt's sewn together.
Yeah, that's like a cross stitch, right?
Yeah, so it's on the outside. It looks
Yeah.
just makes it look more like makes it
Yeah,
look more legit.
Virgil kind of started doing that with Off White and stuff. Is like showing like I mean honestly his whole concept behind the Off White sneaker was to flip the shoe inside out. That's why you see the padding is on the outside and the stitching you get to see it like that was his whole concept. So yeah, he started doing like the zigzag stitching, the cross stitching, and I think I personally like the look of it as well. But I'm sure there's like a technical term for like that, whatever that is. But I don't know what it is.
I call it inside out. It's
No, it's cool.
yeah, no, it is. It is a cross stitch. Um, it's fire. I thought the other shirts might have it, but even today I was wearing the reptile shirt out on the boat, and my sister in law, who doesn't compliment me much because I'm so fucking dope, she hates it. But yeah, she's like, "That's a nice shirt. That's like looks real high quality." I'm like, "Yeah, you can touch it." She didn't, but um, yeah, dude. People recognize this shit. Makes you look good. You know how you guys were talking about the other night, like the essentials line, fear of God stuff, and how it fits well and just like makes you look fit. If you've got like you don't have to have like the perfect body, but if you're like in shape, you know what I mean? It makes you look real good. Like that's how artifact shit fits for me. I got one size down, and I am fucking on point.
That gives me hope.
You don't have your shit stuff yet?
No, I went pretty weak on the merch.
Yeah,
I only ended up getting a drip hat and immediately regretted. I went big on the shoes, but um, I particularly missed out on the human gear. I feel like all of those clothes look so good.
I know. I should have gotten more of the human stuff too. Um, and there's not much. The problem is that like anybody that got their stuff, they're not selling it. They're wearing it. You know what I mean? It's like no one got. There's just not that many extras. So
Dude,
I don't know. I've just been buying those Genesis tees like fucking, like it's going out of style. Um,
I just
off
got one,
I
eBay.
Baron.
absolutely love my Genesis tee. I
I just got
love
eBay.
one
that shit.
finally. I traded an Azuki shirt for a Genesis tee.
Yeah, man. Like
So
and they
I'm
can't
set
be
up.
fake. Compound.
What's up?
They can't be faked.
No, I know, dude. Oh wait, shit, I gotta go get the NFT, huh? Fuck. If I can put it on the blockchain. I want to ask Groove a question. Let's do a Groove AMA real quick. So, what made you choose? Let me go through your thought process on choosing the aliens over the Murakami DNA. What were you? Well, why
It's a
did
really
you?
it's a really good question, and I
I like them
debated
both,
it,
bro. They're both fire.
but I liked the look better. I thought they were more unique. But after I purchased them, I realized that I should have gone with the contemporary artists that'll go down in history. So I regret my decision, but I'm also in love with the aliens. I feel like the rarity, the look, there's so many components to it that are unique. The translucent laces, the fact that the skin actually matches the clone DNA, I just love it. So it was a very hard decision. I sat there and debated it for a while.
Dude,
Yeah, dude, those are you can't beat those sneakers. They're insane, man. The texture, like you said, and I saw a picture with Zap had them on. It looks so good.
Honestly, that was
Proud
the
of you,
kicker
man,
there,
for
Baron.
going big on those. Oh, you saw that pic and you're like, I gotta get those.
I thought they looked so good.
They do. They're insane. Like, and you can't. It's hard to find a cool lime shoe, man. I love lime green. You know, like that, whatever you want to call that look. It's just fire, dude. I had I owned the DNA shoe for a minute, and I just couldn't pull the trigger. How many did you end up getting? Did you get a bunch?
I got two drip, a pair of undeads, reptile, and then the aliens.
God,
And I can't wait. Like I said, when these boxes hit my doorstep, I'm gonna just stiff arm my kids and say, nope.
yeah, bro. It's gonna be insane when those things go out.
We're not
so
that far away. Like we are so close to these uh, unbelievable shoes hitting our doorstep, and I just wait. And that's one of 50 things we've got to be excited about in this ecosystem. It's unbelievable. I mean, I'm overwhelmed by
Ever?
all the things to be excited about.
Yeah, me too. I mean, the shoes. I mean, I think the CRLs are gonna blow heads with what they can do, and then, I mean, the Air Force Ones are priceless. They literally are priceless. I I don't. There's never been a verified shoe before, right, Rups? Like never. And when people realize that, it is a game changer. You look at shoes on the wall differently when you walk into a sneaker store, especially all these shops. You know, I mean, you got to think a place like Yankee Kicks and those places have all real shoes, but like there's a lot of stores out there that high end that don't give a
So
shit what they're selling, man.
so what I'll say is, yeah, you're right for sure. I mean, this is the first like on-chain verifiable NFC chips like shoe. I know it's not the first one that's been like in hand because other companies have done it since Artifact has launched it, but they were the first ones to do it. So there's a ton of value there. But what I will say for the CIRLs is on top of the technology that we've never seen before that they're gonna have in these sneakers, those shoes themselves, I would be willing to bet a lot that those are going to be the only four colorways that you'll ever see of that silhouette. So what I mean by that is if you look at like Air Force Ones, there's like God, I don't know how many hundreds, maybe a couple thousand different colorways, variations of the Air Force One, right? And these artifact uh, version, not yes, there's technology in it, but it's still just another variation of the Air Force One, right? The CIRL is a completely new silhouette. It never existed before. It's never going to exist again. I just don't see them putting out like 10 more colorways of the CIRLs. I think the four that they have are the four that they're going to run with. They're element based. I think that's there for a reason. And I think that this is all we're going to get for the CIRLs. So, with that, it'll take a little bit of time because, they're not like this hype sneaker. It doesn't have this provenance of an Air Force One or a Dunk. But a Dunk and an Air Force One didn't have that at first either. It took time to build the hype and the lure behind that sneaker. So over time, I really do believe these CIRLs are going to hold massive value because I just don't see them coming out with more colorways. I think the four that they came out with are the four that we're going to get, and that's it. If you look at that shoe, there's no Nike branding on that shoe. It's 100% Artifact branded. So I just don't see Nike coming out with more of them, and I don't see Artifact coming out with more of them. I think what we have is what we got.
That is why you listen to Bad Take and listen to what Bad Take has to say early on.
Groove, did you get CRLs too?
I only got Bone and Blackout and wish that I got more.
But you got a pair or two.
Yes, I got 2 pair coming my way.
Good. Good. Yeah,
Dude,
man. People weren't minting, man. This shit's crazy. It was like, this is why you're here. What do you mean you're not minting? What do you mean you're not forging? Like, what are you guys doing? If we're here to forge away. I don't
I
know, man.
don't know, Baron. I didn't want to feel like a customer. No, dude, I minted and forged those TRLs so quick, bro. I was excited as fuck. Kept all my monoliths, got my CRLs, bought 2 extra pairs. Groove, I want to say that you made the right choice with the aliens because a lot of people were getting them DNAs, but everybody was like, "Shit, how did I get a pair of aliens?" Like a lot of people were easily getting the DNAs, but the aliens just with the supply so low, bro. I think you made the right choice.
I appreciate that because they were all so awesome. I was sucked into all of them. And I'm not even a guy that wears louder shoes, but just the art alone, I'm excited to have them in my possession.
Yeah, man. There's dude, we got one of the best Murakami connects in the room right now. Drops down below there. If anybody's ever looking for Murakami art, that's the guy down there. He's a G. I bought a lot of stuff through him, and he got a really, really good price connect. So that's the guy. And
Does
he's a
anyone,
monster sneakerhead. Yeah, that's our guy down there. See, go ahead, Groove.
does anyone know any creatives close to the Kentucky area? Because it would be fun to connect with somebody that's got some cameos, editing skills for an unboxing or two.
Um, no, dude, but who Cam does some sick unboxings. There's a few other people that have did some really dope unboxings of the Ramoas so far.
What part of Kentucky are you in?
I'm in Lexington.
Yeah, my guy Joe has a shop down there in Oneness in
Oh, that
Lexington.
shop's legendary.
Yeah, and I know a lot of creatives close to the upper northern Kentucky area. I used to live in Cincinnati, so Sean from Alien Friends. He has his own creative depot up there. So yeah, it'd be easy to connect to and get you out there with those people.
And it'd be purely for fun, Maybe it gets more awareness, but the shoes deserve a little something extra.
Nah, for sure, and I'm sure they are sneakerheads anyway, so they'll be excited just to see what it's like and be a part of them. Yeah, that'll be easy. That's an easy connect for real. It's a layup.
Everything's a layup with these shoes. I'm telling you, right? It's like they're currency to me. I'm gonna be making people happy with them, and I'm gonna be getting clients with them. Dude, I'm telling you, they make Travis Scott's Panda Dunks, and we know what a group of pandas are. Google it. It's an embarrassment. And I can't believe that Nike is trolling all of their people by selling these Panda Dunks. And when you Google it, you're almost like, is this for real? It's truly called an embarrassment. A group
I,
of pandas.
they making this Nike Dunks into legendary status for real, man. It's gonna be these shoes are the summertime grail for a lot of people. The same people who like to wear them crusty, dirty ass Air Force Ones everywhere, but nonetheless, there's people out there who believe in them for real.
Hey, speaking of all this art that we're going to be getting, I know there's going to be the opportunity to display them, to show them off in public places. If y'all need insurance on this stuff, hit me up, because I have Lloyd of London connections, and these high value art collections are some of the things that we help insure for some of our high net worth clients. So yeah, for sure, man. Happy to help and get y'all some quotes on that stuff when you're traveling around with it, displaying it, whatever. So just let me know.
How would that work? How would you declare the value of these items for them to be insured?
You get it appraised, or you have a declared value. So it just depends. They look at it as an item. The item has intrinsic value, it has market value, it has sentimental value, right? So there's different ways to value items, and then you go to the markets and find somebody that's familiar with that and are willing to underwrite it. So if it depends, if it's jewelry or something like that, that's typically replaceable given the size of the gem and things of that nature, right? But they can usually have replacement. They have connections to get replacements like for like and have those things recreated, so they can kind of come up with a value. But a lot of times things have to be appraised by an independent appraiser. So.
Let me ask you this too. Since these are Takashi Murakami's first official Nikes that they're dropping, right? And it's his, partnership of his design, could it be considered art, and could it be appraised and have insurance placed on them as well?
You're talking about the shoes?
Yeah, the DNAs.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's what I was talking about. That you guys are talking about shoes. I'm talking about shoes as well, right? A lot of these shoes are not going to be worn. They're going to be displayed. They're going to be traveled with. They're going to be put up in places, and they're going to be worth, who knows, right? I mean, art changes pretty rapidly, but tends to appreciate over time, right? As things get more and more rare, as artists pass away and things of that nature. So, yeah, usually art is underwritten and valued on, reevaluated on a monthly basis sometimes. So, yeah, they would absolutely be considered art. I would definitely argue that, and I think there's underwriters and markets out there in Lloyd's that would also view it the same way. So, yeah, not a problem.
I mean, I have my golf clubs insured because if someone stole my golf bag, it'd be out 5 G's, and it travels around. It's very easy for me to get my shit stolen out of my car or whatever. You know what I mean? So, same thing. I mean, I have some of my art listed. The problem is you got to pay for the insurance. So, at some point, it's like, well, do I just self insure some of this stuff? Because you know what I mean? So it's like jewelry. It's like you insure some of your jewelry, and then you got other stuff that you don't insure because it's like, fuck it. Like at some point, I'll pay years of for the insurance, and now it's the same price as what the jewelry costs. So I'll just self insure it. So, anyways, yeah, I mean, if you've got a bunch of shit coming, you can just add it to your policy. And I mean, arguably, if it goes up in a fire, it should already be covered, right? But then it's like there's a whole rider on your policy of like how much personal contents are covered based on the value of your home in the event of a fire. So then it's like you got to look at all that. So
Yeah, some things have to
yeah,
be individually declared and have their own limits, right? So like a single item or collection have to have their own limits. But in the case of a shoe, it'd be pretty hard to ensure that Nike would recreate an alien DNA Air Force One, right? And so you would be self-insuring. You could definitely self-insure that, but because it's such a rare and unique item, it might be worth getting insurance on it just so that you can protect the monetary value.
I don't know the price point where I have an insurance through USAA that kind of covers everything, like all like my small items in the home, but I don't know if it covers shit when I travel and everything. I don't know.
Coverage goes with you.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
It covers the asset. So no matter where it goes, like blanket coverage is typically how you'd insure like jewelry. Unless you have a lot, then it's much cheaper just to itemize it out. There's no deductible on jewelry, they won't know if you lost it or not. You know what I mean? But then your cost of insurance will go up if you make a claim. So it's like, but yeah, I mean, my wife's wedding ring, something happened to it and they cut us a check but we had it itemized.
Yeah, you had that. That was individually appraised because the value was above a certain amount. It wouldn't be covered unanimously, or it wouldn't be included in your homeowner's insurance policy, for example, right? So, yeah, those are individual species that are appraised and underwritten and insured. So,
And it's cheap.
yeah.
Like insurance is cheap.
Yeah.
So I mean, like anytime you're walking around with shit that's expensive, you might as well just list it, and then if something happens, it's a non-issue.
So does it only cover if it gets stolen? Because I picked up my
You
Mac
lose it,
a year ago.
lost, stolen, whatever.
Damage in transit, right? Let's say the airlines damage it if you check your luggage or something like that. Yeah, it can be a lot of different things, right? That's why there was a big controversy when somebody lost their ring in Paris or was broken and burglarized in Paris, right? That's like a fat insurance claim. So there's a big investigation, and they're trying to figure out if these people are doing insurance fraud or if they actually lost it. But yeah, no, it follows you, like Baron said, and all kinds of different things, right? But the diamond
I
falls
should have
out.
claimed my MacBook. I actually broke my MacBook. I should have fucking claimed it. This was like a year ago, though.
Yeah, but it wasn't listed on your
But
policy.
what, do you have Apple Care? I mean, that's Apple Care's insurance policy, right? So like, if you had accidental damage on your through Apple Care, you would be able to get it on your computer. Yeah.
Nah, dude. I bought it from a friend. The Apple Care had expired. But no, I have a coverage in my home insurance that covers like all your small items. It covers all your computers. I don't know what it's called, but it covers all this shit. I should check into it. They'll probably up my insurance because of the amount of truck claims I've had. I have it all through USAA. Like, bro, how many times you've hit something on the road? Yeah, we're not gonna give you this one.
That's funny. Yeah, you can shoot me your
Guys,
policy or reach out to your agent. I can review it too. But yeah, I don't know. Accidental damage is usually not covered. Or negligence is not covered, right? Those kinds of things. Wear and tear is not covered. So like, I don't know what kind of stuff you're doing with your MacBook, but yeah, if you drop it, it would have to be like an incidental kind of a line of coverage. But yeah.
dude, no, USAA is great insurance. They when a pipe busted in my house and it flooded, like they covered everything.
Yes, bro.
It was quick care. They sent like, I think, pictures is what we did. They paid for everything, and then I did all the work myself and just pocketed the difference. That was the good. And I did not. That was I literally had a pipe that blew up. And if you have good insurance, you should have good home insurance for shit like that. They should take care of you when that kind of shit happens. Stuff that's not your fault, you know. But yo, I just want to say, this 2D Animus art is some of my favorite I've seen in a while. And like, I've not always been the biggest fan of 2D, left facing or whatever facing, because I'm just so like used to clones. But they threw this shit up today, and I was like, actually, this is fire. So what Shadow's not here, of course. But what I want to what I want to say is, um, do we think that this could be the Animus PFP, yet you still have 3D files? It's a full 3D collection, yet the PFP version, so that you use it on Twitter and everything else, is something like this. Like, would that be fire? That'd be lame. What do y'all think? Want to invite Kuro up? We gonna get
Yeah, bro.
Sophie up here.
I think that's
We gonna,
the play, right? I think that is the play. I do think that they really want to expand on the 2D creators, and so they made that obvious, right? Holding competitions within the community and things like that, and then releasing this. It makes a whole lot of sense that they want to play on the. I mean, this is like Takashi's bloodline, right? These creatures, the characteristics, the traits. So it's very anime-esque, right? And then the way that this thing is postured in this 2D image is amazing. Like, it is amazing. So that's my take.
So, you know what? I've been done enough talking. Let's go to Maldito. What's up, bro?
I just had some questions about like the whole entire RTFK like shoot thing and like uh I think the clothes and stuff. Like, what clothes can I still buy and stuff? Or what can I purchase?
So for Artifact, it's pronounced Artifact. When I first get joined it, dude, I used to say RTFK too, and I messed it up every time. But then someone taught me, then I heard someone say it, and I was like, shit, I've been saying it. But you can buy them all, but just not on OpenSea anymore. It's just the NFT. You're just gonna need to maybe check StockX, eBay, Go. I don't know, Goat Bear.
But the actual in real life like gear and stuff, what is what I'm looking for. I'm not trying to get the NFT. Like, I know I could just buy the NFT for them.
Yeah, that's why I said you go on OpenSea for the NFT, and then you need to go to StockX, eBay, or like Goat, the actual in real life item.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was interested into finding out, like the clothes. I bought a bunch of the shoes, and I'm psyched for that. I got the demons, and I also got the robots. Those are the ones that I got a hold of. But my favorite out of everything, like the shoes right now, has to be the dunks. I think that the dunks are just like people are sleeping on them. The dunks are so sick, bro. Like, they honestly, once they drop those, I think that's gonna be like the real freaking game changer right there. And if they even bring those shoes to real life, like, that's even gonna be even more insane. Like, if they could find a way to like, you know, imply like some type of, I guess, however they got that like material or whatever on the side, you know what I mean? Like the changing of the colors. Like, that would be crazy on the humans or any of them. Like, if they could accomplish that in real life, like, that would be sick.
Yeah, bro, the crypto dunks are fire. I think we can all agree that at least they're some of my favorite. I'm really excited for the CRRLs. And the only reason I was saying that you can get the NFT on OpenSea is because when you do find the physical shirts or hoodies, whatever you're looking for, and you get the physical version in hand, you're gonna want to get that NFT because they've got the world merging chips built into them, the NFC chips that you connect the NFT to the clothing and make that blockchain connection. So you can show provenance or ownership and verify ownership with that NFT on the blockchain. So that was all the only reason I was bringing up the NFT side of it.
You said Shopbacks, was that, or what? Which one?
So it's called StockX is one place where you can get it. eBay, I'm sure they're all over eBay. And then maybe Go. I don't know. I need Baron to confirm. If you really want clothing items, Baron's the guy. Maybe slide in his DMs. I know he's got all stuff packaged brand new.
Yeah, I got stuff, and I've been getting a lot of the stuff on eBay. All my stuff that I have was direct from Forge. The stuff I've been buying on eBay is mostly the Genesis tees because they're like free. They're like some. I mean, there's some that are less than $100 on there. You can't get a T-shirt like that for that kind of money. So, yeah, I love the gear. So yeah, you check out eBay. StockX is better, but just make sure to check like sometimes someone will have recently bought an item, and so the item that's currently for sale is way overpriced. So look at that last item sold, uh, like what the price was. You can see what all items that have ever sold for what they went, and then you can also make bids on that. So happy to help if you need any.
Yeah, I'm on eBay right now. What should I look up?
Just type in artifact, and then usually that'll just pop up like any. I mean, you probably see some sneakers that came out from previous, and then you'll see the clothes. But yeah, you just artifact Genesis T, artifact. I mean, if there's a human T on there, buy it for me. Send it to me. My favorite T.
I want one of those human tees for real, bro. They look so good. Yo, look at Groove's picture down there, or his PFP. The Animus looks fucking hard. Kuro, what do you think, man? Are the Animus PFP-able?
Bro, I was tripping this morning. I'm like, it's egg time. It really is fucking egg time. I want to say something, but this is recorded, so I'll save it for the bad take Discord because that's not recorded.
I think I'm going to delete this space because it rugged. If you look at the bottom, I don't have comments or retweets. Me and Groove are in here by ourselves for a while. So you can say whatever you want or just, it's being recorded on YouTube. So yeah, I got you. Say it.
I have a theory. Is get down or lay down time soon. So that's all I'm going to say.
So I don't know what it means, but it sounds provocative and I like it. But so check this out. Do we think it's going to be a 2D PFP like this and then just 3D files attached?
I think
Or
you're going to be able to switch between having a 2D PFP and a 3D PFP, and you're also going to have your files. Remember, they started this before we even minted the clones, right? So conceptually and stuff, this is based off of like 10 years of work from a few artists, right? So it's kind of like, I feel like people are going to fade it like they usually do or whatever, and it's just going to be like, okay, this, it's just going to change a lot of stuff because, like, look at that shit. That shit's hard, bro. Could you imagine Groove with a, like, that's so freaking cool. Imagine what the little ones probably look cute as shit.
Bro, this looks like a Yugi demon.
Yeah, but it looks so cool, right? It has a certain aesthetic. Could you imagine the wolves in that profile? That would be like, wow. Imagine like that, like, wow.
Dude, is that guy a demon? He is.
Right?
Yeah, he is. Dude, he's got the freaking skin tone. He's got the eyes. He's got the background.
He's got the black and blue Yugi haircut. Dude,
his hair color like captured his body, his clothes too. It's really dope. What if that's what happened when you plugged him in? Oh my god. I don't know. If they come with 2D, 3D, and files, it's game over at this price point. I mean, I see people jumping in. It's going to be slow. There's nothing will be ever like what we've seen before. But the same thing with the price action. Like the price action won't be like it's ever been before. It'll be probably lackluster. You know what I mean? It's just, where's the money coming from? Unless this thing's coming with a big partnership, which I have my hopes. You know what I mean? I not like pipe dream hopes. I think this thing coming with a big partnership.
Dude, I mean, they always end up one-upping themselves. And Nike, Murakami, like they don't partner with like lightweight players. You know what I'm saying? They go big if there's a partnership. That's why, I mean, Baron, what you just said was kind of the reason where, like, if we end up getting in here, like, you've probably heard me in the past speculating too deep and like talking all this crazy shit. I always kind of try to shut it down. And one of the reason is because a lot of like in the past, the CloneX community tends to gets their hope up by over speculating. And I am with you right now where there's not a lot of money in the space. And I've heard people literally say things along the lines of like Animus is going to save us and bring back the bull market and these things. And I don't want people who are not experienced with the space to start to believe that and then be here questioning why potentially the price action isn't what all these people in spaces are hyping it up to be or on the timeline. So I just try to keep realistic expectations. And maybe if I come off as a dick, like I'll talk like when people are speculating, if I come off as a dick trying to shut down the speculation, I'm not trying to shut it down. I'm just trying to keep expectations a reality, because the reality is there's not a lot of money in the space. There are no new buyers. There are no new people joining the space. And it's very possible that these things drop and the prices don't move a lot at all. The volume is not there for any collection. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. I just try to keep I agree with you though. Your point that you just made is why I
Yeah,
jumped on.
I don't know that there's a lot of speculation surrounding the eggs either. Like, I don't think there's speculation in that price. I really don't, because I think that a lot of people stayed away from the eggs with the notion that there's another 20K coming, but I don't see that supply coming anytime soon. So that could probably be the biggest positive out of any announcement that they do, more than the art, because people don't appreciate the art. I do, Kuro does, we do, but like, it's not, the masses don't. But if you tell them, look, the increased supply isn't coming anytime soon, or it's super slow, like, it changed the game, because everybody knows there's this another 20K out there, maybe.
Or what I'm getting, yeah, I agree. And what I'm getting at is I've heard seen on like the timeline or in spaces where people say, oh, Animus is gonna just wait till Animus drops, clones are gonna pump, or they're gonna moon, or wait till Animus drops, like clones will do this or that, or Animus will save, like bring back the bowl. And I just try to be more of a realist. Like I fucking am excited for Animus, I'm excited for clones, but like you just look at the full blown market, and you just got to keep your expectations at a point that's like in reality. Don't get too crazy, you know what I mean? Because then that's how you avoid new people that have joined the space and maybe gotten into clones or gotten into just the space in general. Avoid them going, wait, what the heck happened? All those veterans told us that clones were gonna moon when Animus dropped. It's like, bro, there ain't no money in the space right now. Wait till the bull market comes back around. But yeah, I appreciate you bringing that point up. I think you're level headed as hell, Baron.
Yeah, I wanted to. I don't even know what the conversation's about. I got a story to tell though, but I just want to jump into this conversation. Yes, 100%. When Animus drops, even if it is in the next few weeks, I will bet anybody. I don't know how much money yet because it pertains to my next story. But I'll bet somebody some ETH that we won't see a higher floor than like 0.5, if even that. And the reason why is because that is the sentiment around what's going on, right? People are unsure. I mean, to be honest, people are so down bad. Like, even if they do have a small pump, that's not going to replace any of the funds that people are down on right now. And maybe there are some people that are hoping, like, oh, maybe when Animus drops, it may pop. And when it doesn't, I actually feel like we're just going to see a dump, right? And probably be some articles about, oh, failed product, whatever the hell they might say. But that, in my opinion, is just a buying opportunity for me. But by no means, I'm one of the most excited people about Animus, but I don't think that when Animus launches, these things are going to be like worth an ETH and they're going to be like, a ETH plus. Like, no, that's just not going to happen. So, but yeah, I got a fucking story to tell. Buy fucking crypto, change banks, and find a bank that won't lock your fucking account when you try to buy fucking crypto. I'm so tired of fucking Chase. We are changing banks tomorrow. I'm changing everything. I took off of work. I am changing every single account that I've had for the past, I don't even know. I think I've had this account since I was in freaking middle school, man, when I got my first job, bro. I don't know, man. They lost their goddamn mind. They locked up my account. And when I told them to unlock it because I wanted to buy some crypto, they were like, no, there's been some suspicious activity. So we got to send you to fraud. And fraud was like, oh, we got to investigate. And I've been on the phone with the fraud department for, I kid you not, 3 hours straight, basically yelling at them that they need to unlock my account now or send me to somebody that can unlock my account. There's $7 grand in there. You're not gonna tell me that I can't have my own damn money. Like that's just not gonna happen today.
Bro, right now they have 900 and yo, listen, it doesn't even matter how much, but they have a very substantial amount of money that I need to run my businesses. And I've literally been like selling brand new dead stock shoes to people in order to pay my employees. So I know what you're going through. Thank God in heaven that you're not in Canada, man.
Yeah, bro. I
This
trust me. It is this,
You don't want to be in a communist fuckboy country like this, brother. I'll tell you that much.
and
I know your pain
and
though.
then the thing that pisses me off so much is I've never had this issue. Why? Because I always just I would if I use crypto, I would just put it to stable. I never cash out of crypto since 2017. All of my profits have all stayed in crypto because I'm thinking long term. I don't even want to touch these gains until many years from now. So with when I joined in on clones and now Planet X, I'm trying to when I get paid put money aside to buy crypto. But I just didn't realize in the past 5 years they make it impossible for you to buy crypto if your bank account doesn't block it or Coinbase doesn't lock your account while you're pending to be able to withdraw, or they kick your wire that you waited 7 days for just to have some damn ETH. Like, well, how the hell are people funding their accounts? Because they're not wanting me to fund my damn accounts, and it's pissing me off. So yeah, I'm just frustrated.
Bro, so
What
what I've been doing
is going
lately
on?
is like uh I could do like OTCs and stuff, but what I've been really like focusing on is just how would you say it? Um Staking ETH. I don't give a shit about anything else but staking ETH right now because I make 4% per year. Um, I'm not taking out my ETH to buy any NFTs, to be honest. Just because like I rather use fiat money to buy NFTs because I look at it like as a, how would you call it, like a pleasure expense, right? So if I'm buying like a comic book or something, I use fiat anyways. I don't want to. I just do OTCs basically. There's a site called Local Bitcoins. That's where I go. I buy the Bitcoin off of somebody. I meet them, and then I spend that on NFTs and stuff.
Well, then I need to be doing that then, because apparently I need to meet up with somebody and we just got to exchange cash for crypto or something. Because that's what I literally just got done fucking doing that. Because
No, just change your bank. You're doing good.
yeah, no,
Just change your bank.
yeah, that's basically what's going to come down to. I just
Yeah.
spend some now.
USA has never given me problems.
I'd be getting away from these big banks, man. I'd be going to small, regional, independent banks. Everybody's scared of them. Oh, they don't even fuck all that, man. They're the only ones that actually care about you. They need you.
They do. They need us. That's right.
Yeah, dude. So go find a bank that actually cares. JP Morgan is shit, man. They're the gift that keeps on giving to me. I'm a wealthy man because of JP Morgan, Merrill Lynch, Goldman Sachs. They're a bunch of dickheads who don't care about their clients, and then they get them on as clients and they sell them product that pays them. There's all these hidden fees, man. Don't even get me started on them. But
Dude,
thank God for them because I'm all the money is moving into independently managed money. We're the second largest in the country with started out of fucking St. Louis, Missouri. And you know why we're the biggest in the country? Because we do what we say we're going to do for our clients. Ha! And they tell their friends, huh, that's fucking weird. They're just these people. They're like, wait a minute, you actually do this? You actually do all this? This is what we thought we were getting at the other place. And then they go tell their friends. It's a novel
Dude, you
concept.
should have listened to this. I should have recorded this guy who I was on the phone with for like an hour and a half just going back and forth with, and he tried multiple times to call my car or call my phone because this dude would not believe that I am who I say that I am. He's like, what job do you have down in your account? Like, what? I've never had to answer these questions before. And then when I answer all your questions, you're going to still tell me you need 72 hours to review the account? No, Unlock my account now. He's like, oh, wait, let me go on hold. He goes on hold. Then he calls me from a different phone number to my phone. And I'm like, hello? He's like, hello, we are trying to reach Romel. I'm like, I'm on the phone with you, bro. What are you doing? Oh, my gosh, man.
Baron, right when he said Chase or JP Morgan and Chase, I had to fight every bit of myself not to go down the conspiracy rabbit hole. Or he started saying they're blocking me from buying crypto. I'm like, yeah, I mean, that's JP Morgan Chase for you. Like, they're going to give you problems, but you did it for me, dude. So I appreciate you.
Oh,
God,
speaking of
man, this stuff is whack.
saving grace for those out here, um, Cash App. I was like at wit's end, waiting on the phone, going back and forth every time they would come back on the line, and I found out you can load up your Cash App with however much money you're trying to buy, and just buy Bitcoin, and now you're in crypto, and you can just send it to any wallet, any Bitcoin wallet you have. That's what I ended up having to do. So basically, at the end of the day, Chase still did not let me buy crypto. Just so y'all know, they still didn't let me. I had to find a workaround.
That's how I used to onboard people to Bitcoin in the past. I ended up getting banned from Cash App. Cash App will eventually, if you're using their service and you're instantly transferring to other wallets, they eventually get pissed off and they'll ban you. I got banned. Like, my shit's still down. I can't use Cash App.
Well, great. I had that to look forward to.
Well, yeah. Well, I was doing it often, bro. You might be all right, but what they want is they want you to keep your money on their platform, and the people who are like consistently transferring it out as soon as they buy it somehow always end up getting banned. I was one of them. I was doing a lot of volume though, bro. And it was not staying on their fucking app. As soon as I bought it, it was out.
So, what bank would you guys suggest to have to utilize crypto and purchase crypto?
Come on, Dre Millie, USAA, bro.
Yeah, these small banks, because they're not going to go out and spend the money to put in the infrastructure needed to block all these transfers. Like these big, like JP Morgan's testing out like tech that probably, we're going to see in the future. But I would be going to smaller banks. They're independently held by shareholders, not public shareholders that are then coerced by a board who's has motives that we all don't know of, right? So you want to go to a bank that is managing its own P&L, their own balance sheet, meaning they own themselves, and then they're going to be acting in the best interest of their their customers, not anybody else. So your interests are aligned. With these big banks, it's like they have their hand in everything. So the customer is literally just a profit center for them. They don't give a shit about the customer.
To
So yeah,
piggyback on
independent
that,
banks.
um, instead of doing debit card purchases and bank transfers, like the way that the app helps you do it, like once you get your small bank, or you, Dre Millie, you can do USAA. You're a veteran. Um, if you really want to move some money, some real fucking money, then do the wire transfer. They're not going to stop you from wire transferring to another bank. When you're trying to do your debit card, they block debit cards. When you try to do a bank transfer, they put it on hold for X amount of days. But if it's a banking day and you do a wire transfer, that shit's gonna go through.
But not,
They're not gonna stop a
but
wire.
not.
But USAA takes a long time to do wire transfers too,
I
though,
just,
Nah, bro.
and certified checks.
Me and Shaw did 30,000 and it took 25 minutes. And it just like when she bought bought a bunch of ape coin, a mutant ape, it was easy.
Oh
I,
damn. Well,
25 minutes, bro.
this is coming from Coomer, who deals with clients who try to get certified checks and stuff all the time. I haven't had a USAA account since 2004. I got to
They're
get
the
back in the
best.
game, baby.
Yeah, get back with them. They're the
Get
best.
back,
Yeah,
man.
bro.
They
Their
do customer
insurance is
service.
They're
crazy.
great, bro.
Home,
Their credit card offers, their no rewards credit card offers, are the cheapest interest rate. I mean, they have so many services and benefits, man.
home insurance, bro. They don't even they don't check your they just take care of you. You call them, you got a problem, they take care of you, dude. Like I just told them I had a flood in my house.
I'm sleeping out here, bro.
hey, well, I just want to,
Renter's insurance, home insurance,
I
whatever.
just want to jump
What's up,
in and
Shadow?
say sorry, and then I'll let it conversation go. I'm just frustrated. But not the wire transfer will not work if you have Chase and you're trying to wire into Coinbase, because first of all, my first wire, it went through and the money went on to Coinbase, and then the Coinbase said I had to wait 7 days. And then so I'm like, I bought the ETH. The ETH just sitting on my account waiting so it can be transferred out. It was supposed to transfer tomorrow, but then today I try to log into my Coinbase, and this is why I never hold money on Coinbase. Coinbase has now locked my account. So now I gotta now figure out how to unlock my account with Coinbase and figure out why my Coinbase account is locked. But before I even
Don't change your phone
Wait,
number. Whatever you do, don't change your phone number
are you doing
with Coinbase.
ACH? Are you doing an ACH transfer or a wire? They're two different
I'm
things.
doing a wire transfer because I initiated it from initially Chase. So,
Yeah.
but then
They still blocked you?
you said what?
This, and then Coinbase blocked you, not
Yeah,
Ace?
then Coinbase blocked me, not Chase. So then that wasn't their fault. But then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have to figure this mess out. But I have a Coinbase or a crypto account that you can also wire to. And I was like, you know what? Because I want to make sure I have ETH ready in case some more anime stuff pops off or this Planet X stuff pops off. So I was like, I'm gonna move this 7K over. I'm gonna wire it over to crypto.com. Everything's gonna be good, and then I'll figure out the Coinbase shit because there was only a small wire anyway. And then I tried to do another wire. Coinbase said, Chase said, no, you can't do that. I said, okay, that's really weird. Now it's blocking my wires to crypto.com. So then I'm like, okay, let's just do like debit crypto.com. Nope, your merchant, your card issuer is blocking that. So I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like, you know what? Fuck Chase. Let's just go take the money out. We go to the bank. Nope, you can't take your money out. And that's when I got pissed off because I was like, okay, so you're going to block a wire, you're going to block a debit card, you're going to block me taking money out from Chase, but then I can still go get gas with my card. But when I call you, you say, oh, you're blocking everything. And I tell you straight to your face, I'm about to walk into this gas station and buy a candy bar. And so if it lets me buy it, then that means you're just lying and you're just blocking everything crypto related. And you're not allowing me to take money out to go buy crypto somewhere else. And sure enough, I go in there, buy a Kit Kat for $2 and some change, and it goes right through. I said, "Do you see that?" He's like, "Oh, I'm not sure, sir." I'm like, "Dude, unlock my account." So yeah, there's no more bullshit, no more with Chase. Fuck them.
Hey, the common denominator though, Shadow, sounds like user error, to be honest. No, I'm just fucking with you, dude.
Yeah.
I know you're pissed
No,
off.
no,
I'm
no, but
just
you
trying
guys
to
don't
get you.
understand. The government. You live in Texas, Shadow.
Yeah, Texas.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Texas is like the Canada of America with banking, bro. It's
No,
dangerous.
no,
It's
no, no,
sketchy,
no.
bro.
Stop
Yeah,
that.
no, I
It's
Stop
like that
yo,
that.
narrative.
bro,
I like that narrative. That's
bro,
It's the
bro. Move
Canada
to
of America.
California, bro. Move to California. You could go and register a business, uh, and go and fucking get a Mercury banking account, and yeah, you could do whatever crypto shit you want. You can load crypto right in the browser, by because your bank account is connected directly to an exchange, and you can do your thing. You guys don't have Binance in Texas. You don't have anything. You're Coinbase. Yeah,
Yeah, Coinbase is really our only option.
Coinbase is a sketch fest, man. Even we know that up here, and we're Canadians.
I've never had an issue with Coinbase, not once in my
I
since
would rather use
I had it since
Kraken. Yeah, that's
2006.
because you live in California. The rules are different for
So
you guys.
I've learned a lesson today. I've learned that Texas banks have no money and they're going bankrupt. They won't give you no money.
Stop.
So,
They won't
so
let you take your money out, but you can walk into Starbucks and have guns.
yeah.
Bro, this is Chase.
So what happens? What happens when like 300 million Americans are all lined up at the banks trying to get their money out like Shadow?
Stop.
They're pissed
Stop.
off on spaces. Orderly, my man, what's up, bro?
I was just gonna say, Shadow. It sounds like they've tagged your wires possibly fraudulent, so they locked the accounts on both ends. Is what they did.
Oh yeah, I know, man. And it's because they're like, oh, you don't normally send wires, and these are large amounts. That's what the woman was saying. She was like, well, this is a large amount. I'm like, you know what? Like, and what I really want to say is, who gives a fuck? Is this, if it's a large amount and it's my first time? If the money's there, then just let it go through. Why the fuck are y'all stopping shit? Like, that's what I'm not understanding. That
So,
doesn't make any.
can I give you guys some alpha?
The problem is when you start calling them up and then you start trying to wire money elsewhere to like crypto.com, all those other things. From their end, you look more and more like a fraudster.
They do the same thing with Ohio banks because I have where I have Fifth Third bank account. I'm sure y'all don't even know what the hell that is, but they wouldn't let me buy any crypto with them ever, not even with crypto.com directly. So they stay on the bullshit.
Yeah, the alpha is you guys should all have businesses in Delaware and in Wyoming. Okay, like actually, this is recorded, man. I can't do this.
We all know the loopholes. For real, it's just building the gates to the bridges to the loopholes. We all know how to get to the Stargate. We just haven't built the bridge to get to that motherfucker.
Yo, we're clones. We need to be ready for the Stargate. I'm gonna pester everyone when the Animus, like whatever the Animus gets airdropped. I'm telling everybody to floor it, and take some profits of at least one of your airdrops. Okay, because every time it dips, we need to stop side questing here, guys. We need to buy more eggs.
Surely, though, Shadow. Surely, if we all wanted to get our money from the banks, they would give it to us. Surely,
Bro,
we all wanted
so
to buy.
Shadow, did you go to the bank physically and try to withdraw the money and they didn't give it to you?
Imagine that. They just didn't want to give you your money, Shadow. Surely, give it to us all. If we
Bro, they don't want to give me my money. They're telling me 10 weeks I gotta wait.
Why? What's the
Dude,
purpose
what are you
of that?
guys talking about, man? Like what? Like I know what you said. Like it's close to $1 million. Like yeah, that's a lot of money, but not really. Like
No, it's not. It's not a lot of money. That's what the point I was trying to make,
right,
Baron.
like to
It's
the
not.
bank. I mean, it is a lot, but it's like to the banks. Like that's not. It's not like a dinger's going off, like a bell's going off. Like I don't give a shit. Like
Bro, when I closed my account, they could give a shit that I closed my account. I made a fuss.
I made a fuss.
I don't
I
understand.
made a fuss. Bro, I threw down my plastic bottle of water. I said, listen here, give me my gosh darn money now. Okay? I'm not leaving until I get the paper that says this account's closed. Sir, we can't give you cash. We have never had that much cash at this branch.
She said, "Give me all the cash you got in this bitch. I don't care how much it is. I need all of it."
Bro, they would only give me 9,500, bro. That's all they would give me.
Well, I need that in small bills.
I should
Silver
have.
briefcase.
I should have. I actually brought like those those when they have the bands around the American money. I brought that. I brought a couple of those with me because I was too shook to leave them out here because I thought that the bank manager was gonna rob me because she looked dangerous.
You should have brought your remote bag. Put it in the bag. All of it.
I didn't have it yet. I wish I had it. Bro, do you know how cool it would have been to fucking pull up in Vegas with those bags? Holy shit. They might have kicked us out of Hakkasan because we'd have been so fresh walking into Vegas. I got my brother one. I'm so happy. He's going to be going to the Olympics with a fucking artifact bag. So let's fucking go.
Do you see Nike's doing all the clothing?
Oh, I know. Why do you think he's able to go? He's got tickets, baby. He's got tickets. I'm so fucking happy. I'm only gonna go for whatever is in Italy or some shit. I don't even know. I'm just going only for like 2 events because I have a cousin that is that is competing, so I want to go see. And then if they lose, I'm telling their parents.
Well, I got a story to tell too, man. I went to go see. Well, excuse my son crying in the background. I went to go see Mission Impossible today. It was super dope. But I lost my damn sunglasses in the movie theater, man. No. It was a hit.
Bro, that is the worst. When you go somewhere and you have a... I'm so scared to get the Artifact sunglasses when they drop because that is going to be my biggest fear. I might just have to put them on a box on my wall.
Big body sorry, man. That was my sunglasses that I wear in the pool when I go hiking. You lost your wife's sunglasses. I lost my wife's sunglasses.
Oh, even worse.
Damn, I shouldn't have said this in front of her. I forgot she was sitting there.
Bad news bears.
Yeah. But it wasn't my other
Yeah,
one.
but she listening, bro. She listening now.
She always listening, bro. She act like she don't listen, but she always listening for real. Like that's just it's a farce. All that stuff. She act like
When
she don't
wife
know what I'm saying.
I'm
Show
gonna
me,
send.
Karen.
I'm gonna go smoke crack. I never forget that, bro.
I'm about to go smoke some crack. Okay.
Exactly. I'm gonna send you some croquis, Dre.
You said what?
Those things that you put. They're called croquis, but you attach them to the sunglasses.
Oh no, I'm never.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna get you some of those.
I'll never
get you some of those.
I'll never in a day of the life, bro. Not once. I can tell you right now.
Yeah, you can make them cool, bro. Why not?
Dude, get him some.
I'm not denying that, but I won't go through the process to even make them cool. That's not gonna happen.
Come on, bro. Don't be a trend follower. Be a trendsetter. You
I
got
never am. But I don't want to start this one. I don't want to start this one. I'm not doing that, bro. There's no way I'm looking.
Dre, I'm sending you the croquis with a pair of khakis. They're coming in the mail.
I'm never, ever. That's one thing I'll never do. That'll add to my never list. Is another thing on the list is have a minivan. I'll never, ever drive a minivan ever in life. I don't give a damn how many kids I pop out of this bitch. I'll never have a minivan.
Dude, this guy's gonna have pleated khakis, croquis, and a minivan. Dude, he's gonna be so fly.
Not ever.
Don't hate on the minivan, bro.
Yo, that sounds like a
I don't hate. I ain't hating. It just ain't for me, baby. You know how certain things just ain't for me?
Like those surprised eyes on the clones. I'm with you, bro.
You feel me? Not never.
Never, ever.
bro.
But I think I'm gonna start dressing like that, and just wear fucking Air Max 95s all the time, and jogging pants or some shit. Actually, I think that's my winter fit because then I will never lose my glasses again. Okay, tired of paying fucking. Yo, you know what? I should get a glasses sponsorship. That's like, yo, they gotta work with me here, man. At least I won't wear Luxottica, so I'm still up.
Yo, Dre, I can just see Dre at the next golfing function, Baron. Khakis, the sunglass restrainers so you don't lose them. The croquis or whatever they're called.
Dude.
Jordan golfing shoes. Gotta have the Jordan golfing shoes on.
Penny loafers.
Spinners on his minivan.
I'll rock some loafers for real. Don't get that out the way, but I'll never wear some croquis.
Oh my!
Have you guys ever seen an air ride equipped minivan? It is the wildest thing I've ever seen. It had like the ground effects lights and stuff. I'm like, yeah, that's how you know he wasn't ready for children, man.
Baron, you know what we'll do? We'll figure it out. We'll get some Artifact branded croquis and see if Dre rocks them.
I'm not gonna do it, man.
This guy that I'm trying to get these sunglasses run through is actually, of course, out of LA. His name's Garrett Light, and it's a California Optical. This guy's got dope shit. He's an up and comer. You're gonna see his sunglasses. He's the man. So I'm working on it.
Let me know if you need some boots on the ground. I'm out here.
Yeah, I might actually, Dre, have you meet with, because one of the things that Garrett doesn't understand is like there's a whole clothing line here that could be done. A whole line, and he's working on getting into stores and all that stuff. It's like, dude, we're right here. This is a store, and people don't see it that way, but that's what it is. It's a whole ecosystem of
Is
buyers.
somebody talking? I can't hear them.
Yeah, Baron was talking.
All right, let me step down and come back.
No, I feel you. I agree. It's other designs that I want to work on as well, like some super dope pieces, but it's just a process of doing it.
I really want those bad take Air Force Ones. I'm not gonna wear them because I don't wear Air Force Ones, but I will put them on my wall, 100,000%. They're trophies. The only reason I don't wear Air Force Ones is because I'm trying to keep myself at the same height consistently, so I don't look weird in pictures.
That's the most wild reason I've ever heard, but I expect nothing less from Kiro, and it makes sense. It really does. It
Bro,
didn't make
it gives
sense,
you an extra inch and a half. I don't want people thinking I'm taller than I am.
bro. There's this picture where like Dre is making me look small, and then Ninja's like on his tippy toes. So like, I get it, Kiro. I get it. You don't want to be faking it, bro. You don't want to fake the funk.
Yo, one time my brothers, they made me stand in the middle, and then they all like lifted me so I was the same height as them. I didn't like being off the ground 3.5 inches. It didn't feel good, and I still wasn't as tall as my eldest brother because he's like Dre's height. The other day he sent me a picture of him and his wife, and she's like at his waist. I'm like, God, have mercy for the poor lady, man. Like, the fuck?
You're pretty tall too, girl. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro, you know what it is too? Is like my brother is 6'6", I believe. And then my brother Daniel is, how tall is he? He's 6'2", and then the other one is 6'2" as well. So both my younger brothers are 6'2". I still beat all of them up though.
Dude, I got a twin brother who's 6'2", and I'm not. Dude, I'm like, I'm 5'10", and dude, this guy, it's just so weird. People don't believe it. They're like, you're not twins. But then
That's
they
mad
start
wild.
hanging out with us, and they're like, yeah, you guys are. You sound the same mannerisms, all that shit. Yeah, it's weird.
It's pretty wild too because out of my two nieces, one of them is 6 foot, and the other one is like 5'10". So everybody tall. I feel bad for our parents because they're all short. Jeez, I could only imagine. Especially my sisters are crazy, but my sisters are pretty. They're pretty like short. They're not. They're like the one of the Japanese name is like. I just don't want to say her name because it's like you could Google her and shit.
I thought that's just what you called her, the one with the Japanese name. Yo, the one with the Japanese name. What's good? What's good?
My mom would throw a shit.
Dre, did you guys go on a hike? Dude, Dre, did you take people on a hike today? What was going on up there in the mountains?
Yeah, it was a tech hike. So that excuse me, I mean that group IRL Alpha that meets up in Venice every Thursday. They had some people from that group break off and have their own tech groups, and they have like a tech hike every other week or something like that, and that's what they have today. There was tons of people out there.
Yeah, it looked like a big group.
Yeah, it was crazy. There was a lot of people out there. Broly,
Dude,
Broly, Broly, chill.
Pump's getting fit, dude.
No, he looking good out here. You see my man?
Yeah, dude. He looks, dude. I was like, damn.
Yep. Got a cut, looking corporate. My man was out here getting to it, man. He don't back away from it either. So no, that was a mild hike. We did like 4.5, a little bit under 4.5, I think, miles. But we usually, when it's him and I, we do like 6, 7. So it was cool. Oh, I see it, bro. I see it.
He
That's cool.
said,
My man is tripping, bro. He been on one all day.
Yo, imagine when he has a Animus plushie.
He got a lot of alien friends plushies now. Sean sent me a couple.
Oh, nice. Bro, I love Sean, man. Sean is one of the coolest fucking people I met in Web3, man.
No, he's super cool. That's super cool. Super cool. That's the homie.
I heard plushies I heard toys and plushies are the only business model that can come out of Web3. So I'm excited about Animus.
yeah.
I'm really excited about Animus.
These like pudgy guys, like from the pudgy team, I was hanging out with them in Vegas. They're fucking hilarious. I like them. I have like one of those the rogs. I didn't realize what I was buying. I thought I was actually gonna get a fucking fishing rod. It's crazy to me. That they better ship those things. That's the only reason. That's the only thing I like out of that collection. Like they're cute or whatever, and like I am doing some licensing stuff with some of them, but yeah, I'm not. I don't know, man. I don't know.
One of the craziest things I saw in Vegas was Kuro buy a Azuki lighter for $100 in the line.
Kuro, I can't believe you, bro. I would have given you one of mine, dude.
Bro, listen. I didn't know, but my buddy got me 3 other ones. Okay. I've already resold the one I paid $100 for $300. So that worked out very well. I made a $200 profit. Yo, this is the thing that these guys got to understand, man. You better put this shit up on sale so we can sweep the fucking stores so we can resell them for more money. That's how this is how this is gonna work. Okay, because like I'm gonna tell you something. I have not one complaint about the artifact gear I shipped out. And even the people that tried to tell me, oh, the pattern on the Murakami socks is bad. No, you're bad. You don't understand anything. You don't know fashion, okay? You don't know how to dress. That's probably why you don't like them. Yeah, and I didn't get any complaints. And usually I get complaints because one time Virgil's had given us like 60 belts, like the one that I wore to Hakkasan, right? Like those off-white belts so that we could try and buy the fucking sneakers. He tried to give us a fucking advantage in Toronto, but there is no advantages in Toronto because the store clerks decided to buy all the damn shoes. And then I had to buy secondary. I'm never doing that again. This is why I buy the NFTs that give me the benefits of getting the stuff. I did buy that lighter secondary though. That was a pretty big trip because that guy's like, "Are you sure, man? Here, just take back the 100, bro. Take the money, bro. I'm gonna make money on it no matter what. I'm not you, bro. I'm gonna fucking resell that shit, okay, bro. Here's the
I'm not
thing.
that
I
guy.
have the reptile full set, okay. Yeah, exactly. I'm not that guy, but I couldn't even wear the reptile full set. I got extra large, so I had to give it to one of my brothers because I couldn't fit. You want me swimming in clothes, bro? Even like I can't swim in clothes, man. It just doesn't feel good. I like my Nike. Like my shorts are nice and tight. They're above my knees. They're not under my butt. My socks are fitted to my feet. My slips are fucking gorgeous. Fucking Air Maxes, bro. Like the cushioning, bro. You hear that? That's Nike, baby. Nike.
Yo, Kuro was going on a rant last night, I think, and he said something along the lines of like Adidas will make you have bad posture or something. And somebody messaged me, DM me, and was like, "That's the best fun I've ever heard." He's telling people that Adidas will give you bad posture.
Yo, it's true though. It's true. Yo, if you look at the
I was
angle, I think I
dying. I was
have
getting
a pair
DMs
that
and
I
shit.
cut here. Let me check. Because somebody came over the other day with fucking, what are these fucking shoes called? Lamarck. What the fuck is this Adidas, man? NMDs. And I'm looking at this guy and he's like leaning forward. I'm like, dog, what's wrong with you, bro? Lean back, bro. You're coming too close to me. Like, these things are ugly, bro. And they're dirty. They're for the garbage bin. That's what they're for. I am really that biased against anything that's not like.
Yeah, wait. So who's going to Hong Kong for A-Fest?
Nah, not me.
So I've been offered tickets and stuff like that already. They don't know that I can claim myself, but I don't think I'm gonna go, man. I think I'm gonna invest in the last 3 pairs that were released of the off whites that I don't have because I sold them and buy them back. I rather have sneakers than go to Hong Kong, to be honest.
Yeah.
My
I
thing
mean,
is, if
not
I
every
was,
single time. I mean,
No,
I'd love to
I
go to
might
Hong
not go to Hong Kong for APES, but I might go to Japan because I'll be able to travel freely, right? So, there's an offset, right? Like, a couple people from Board Ape, like from Yuga, are going to Japan after, so I'll see them there. Or I'll just buy more shoes. I think more shoes is the play, though. Because I'm tired of selling my damn shoes.
yeah, I was just gonna say, for me, I've never been to Hong Kong, so I would probably want to go a different approach and try to get maybe like a local to kind of like show me to all the good spots. But I've heard that the Ape Fest parties get kind of crazy. At least that's what I've heard. So
They're good parties. It's nothing like that, but you could just go to the Miami party
Bro, Hong
instead
Kong
of
is
leaving the
cool.
country.
Hong Kong is cool, but if they did it in Thailand and like Phuket or
Mm,
like Bang, like so you can actually like enjoy a little bit after,
smoke weed
bro.
and shit.
Bro, Thailand is a vibe.
Mm.
If they should have done it in Thailand, honestly. Um, but they did Hong Kong.
I was talking to Omak yesterday. So he's still in Thailand.
Yeah, bro. Like it's beautiful. I love, bro. And there's you can buy weed over the counter in Thailand, bro. In Hong Kong, you're gonna get arrested for it.
Bro, he was telling me about the experience.
It's beautiful,
He's like, yo, you go into the local shop, they got better weed than I did in California. I'm like,
bro.
no fucking way, bro.
Fuck, I don't know. I lost you, Kuro.
No, I said the weed was like at par or above California weed, which I've never heard a man from California ever say.
Dog, farm to
Because
table.
no weed can be better than
Farm to
California weed
table, bro.
to
They
them.
had the farm right in the back, bro. Right to table. You could. They took me like, yeah, it's right there, bro. Growing it. I was like, say less, dog. And you can just buy it anywhere at the night market on the stand, bro. I was like, bro, it was a beautiful, glorious thing.
Yep, we know where they need to do either the next Suzuki party or the next Artifact party is in Thailand.
I'm saying, bro, like even if Artifact, they should do a community party in Phuket on one of the islands. We all just go, bring your loved ones to a resort. You can do a little clone party, and then you can bring the kids with you and just have a nice resort vacation, bro. Do it both. Check them both off.
Bro, I'd
Kong. Is it
actually bring
nicer?
my nephew to something like that because he's what's the legal drinking age out there, man?
I don't know. You'd be all right.
6.5.
Yeah. Six and
Oh
a half
God,
feet
no.
under the ground.
Yeah, I just don't want like I'm trying to teach my nephew like you don't need to drink to have a good time. Um, he ain't gonna smoke weed. I'll tell you that much. He don't have the energy for that. He too tall. Too tall.
But it's dope because
Um,
there's so much to do there, right? You can go see the islands. You can do the boat. Go into the jungle. See all that stuff. Go to the temples, bro. The temples in Thailand are beautiful. The big Buddha is over there. All that stuff. So there's a lot of history. A lot of history to see.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like you can go to Hong Kong. You're gonna spend like I was gonna book Airbnb, right? But then I'm gonna have to rent a car. How is the car rental for the week more than the whole condo with 3
Bro,
bedrooms?
there's no way I'm booking a car rental in Hong Kong. I do not want to deal with that, dog. No way. At least in Thailand, you can
No
take a
way.
taxi somewhere and it's dirt cheap.
Dude, Hong Kong, you can't drive there. You're not driving there. That's
Bro, I can drive anywhere, bro. I'm a bad driver, man.
I don't think
They
you
got
Yeah, I ain't
want
laws
to
trying to
though,
out there,
drive
bro.
bro.
Like,
there anyway.
yeah, but that's the thing. Like, even if you want to rent a car in Hong Kong, everything's expensive, bro. Like, Thailand is so dirt
No,
cheap,
that's the
bro.
problem.
Yeah,
I just don't want to pay $1,600
that's wild,
to rent a car for a week. I'm not like
bro. $1,600,
I'm
you can
also
rent a
not gonna
mansion with
drive like a local model.
dog in Thailand. $1,600, bro. You be a king. You get a mansion with 2 baddies, a couple things, and you be good for a week.
Yeah, see, they pick the
Y'all,
luxury.
wait. Y'all renting baddies in Thailand?
Hell yeah,
Yo, bro, who's gonna do my laundry? I had to do my own laundry inside of Vegas, man. That was crazy.
bro. They're great people.
where did you do your laundry? Did you have an Airbnb or?
Oh, I got a whole Airbnb, and then because my friend Naveen from Yat, he was interested in seeing like what the next generation of these influencers is like. So I had OG and his friend Stone stay with me, so I could observe them to make sure they actually do work and shit. Because I don't believe anything anyone says, man. That's under fucking 25. I don't want to hear it. They're all fucking liars under 25, man. They don't do anything.
Except for Kane. I don't
Yeah,
know if you
except
know.
for Kane, but he doesn't count. He's Canadian, man. They're a different breed altogether.
Oh,
Cause here you need to get the fuck out of here, right? So you got to be making money from the time you're like 15, 14, 15. You need to be making a lot of money to get the fuck out of Canada. He's gonna make it, man. He's gonna make it. Especially Kane. He's a hustler. I like him.
I do too. Been around forever too, man. He's just a. I love that guy. He's a good artist. I don't know, man. I'm off the Airbnbs. I can't do it anymore. Hotel.
Really?
Yeah, I just. I don't want to sleep. They're all. I just feel like It's played out. The houses are played out, and the people aren't making enough off them anymore. They're not. I'm worried about the linens, how clean they are.
Oh
Uh,
no! I hired a cleaning service to come and put brand new linens, bro. Before I got there, bro, you could ask the OG kid that I got them to sanitize the toilet bowl seats. I got them to sanitize the kitchen. I only cook like 5 times because like I don't like. I'll be serious with you guys. I don't trust restaurants. I had a ex girlfriend that used to own a restaurant. Don't trust them, man. Don't fucking trust them, especially in North America. Don't trust the restaurants out here, man, unless it's a good steakhouse or like something with some sort of pedigree that's trying to aim for a Michelin star or at least 2. Uh, yeah, the only place I went to dinner at that I actually enjoyed was Maestro's. Um, Naveen took me out there. I tried to pay, and this guy's like, "No, man, I invited you to dinner," and I'm like, this is why we're friends. Because when I invite somebody out to dinner, I always pay for them. Just because, like, I was going to go have dinner anyways. So, yeah.
If you don't leave in Airbnbs, what we gonna do about Miami for Art Basel?
no, that's just a party house.
We gotta get a house.
I know that's just a party house. You know, I just I don't know. I'll be interested to see where the Airbnb stuff goes. I mean, they make sense. It's just you don't know what you're walking into. That's the hard part. If you get a good one, it's great. But um,
No, you have to hire a cleaning service to go to the place. Like, they did my check in for me. I booked the Airbnb 2 days before I got there. I booked it for 9 days, right? So 2 days before I got there, they had time to clean, right? Because they checked into the Airbnb for me. So then they clean the house. When I get there, everything is clean. The toilet seats are sanitized. Everything is like proper. The shower was clean. The windows were cleaned. Everything was just the way I like it. And if I'm gonna pay like over $1,000 to stay somewhere, I want it the way I like it. I don't want it the way that the homeowner likes it or anyone else. I don't care about them. I had my own linens. I didn't take them home with me, obviously. I just threw them out in the garbage when I left, man. I don't use a blanket during the summer, so you know.
Yeah, dude, we're the same. We're staying at a house right now that we're renting, and I got my own sheets, dude. I got my own blankets. I shipped it all here. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, it's your fault, man. You raised me to be clean. You raised me to be clean.
Bro, I just can't, as a man, sleep in a bed that somebody else slept in before me. Even like the whole hotel thing, man. They were tripping out because I went to Bed Bath and Beyond, and as soon as I got to the hotel in New York, I changed those sheets, man, and I folded up their shit and I put it on fucking counter. I'm not playing with them, man. Even I had to clean the washroom myself because you can't get a maid service to come in and clean for you in a
No,
hotel.
bro. So I'm sitting at dinner tonight with my brother, and he tells me this guy that he works with who lives in New York but comes up to Boston for work every week, and he was staying at the like whatever the MGM is that they built here in Boston, and they raised the rates. It was like $100 a night at first, and then the rates slowly over like a year or 2 year period, they're up by like $1,000 a night. So he had to like end up. This guy's just super cheap, so he ends up at a Red Roof Inn, $100 a night, and he goes in his room, and he's like in there, and he's like, what the he keeps hearing this like noise. And then but it's like different sounds. So he's like looking under the bed, and he fucking like sees this hole in the box spring. So this guy's he's a maniac. So I would have seen the hole and been like, I wouldn't have thought anything about it. I would have probably not. I never would have been at the Red Roof Inn to begin with, but that's where he found himself, and he stuck his hand in the hole in the box spring, like, because he's like, what the fuck is going on here? And this motherfucker gets bit by a cat, dude. There was a cat living in this room, and I guess like during COVID, these like people were squatting at these hotels, like they had no place to go. The hotels couldn't do anything about them. They probably had a cat, so this cat had been living in there, dude. Hearing the story in person, I was crying laughing, dude. I was dying laughing. Uh, he had to go to the hospital right after that. He had to get his first round of rabies shots. They're like 7 shots. They put them in your arms, your legs, everywhere. And oh my god, dude. So the question of the night is: do you sue Red Roof Inn if you get bit by a cat that's not yours?
I feel like that's a doable offense, bro. You got to do it.
I'm over here weak as hell.
Yeah, that one is, dude. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is why I booked 2 days before I get there, so somebody else can experience that bullshit. Because I can't deal with it, man. I have a fragile mental state as it is. I'm not going through that shit. I don't like cats either, so I would have been extra, extra. I just have trauma from my sister's cat because it just used to throw shit over, and then fucking everyone would blame me because I used to throw shit over too. It's probably what
What
the
does that
fuck.
mean? Throw shit over? What do you mean by?
When I was little, I used to take my foam bat and just like whack my mom's vases and shit. I was not. a good kid when I was very, very young, like 5, 6. I was out of it.
Hey man,
Throw shit
I,
over.
I'm just gonna say, Kiro, man, if you don't already have like a TikTok channel or something, like you just need to start one and then just go on there and create 7-second, like Vine long videos of saying stuff like, you know, what did you say earlier? Like never sleep in a bed another man slept in.
Bruh.
Just end the video. Just end the video. Don't even put any effort into it. Just turn the camera on, say your Kiro stuff, and just turn the camera off, bro. I guarantee you'll get like 10 million followers in like a month.
Never sleep in the bed another man slept in. So what if you meet a woman while you out and about, or you get somebody you
Bro,
really like
even
and she invites you over? You're not
by
gonna like a man has been there before too, and you be like, nah, I can't do it because
oh,
another
she's
man's
changing the
there.
sheets. She's changing the sheets for sure. Should throw
Kuro,
that
Kuro,
blanket in the laundry. I'm not
Kuro's in the
using it.
living room, like,
I'm just
let me
waiting.
know when you're done changing those sheets, sweetheart.
Oh, straight up, straight up. Maybe
I'll
even
get
let me
myself a
pick the
glass of
thread
water.
count.
It's gonna be Kiro tying his shoes. He's gonna be like tying his Nike shoes. He's gonna be like, start camera, never wear Adidas, gives you bad posture, turns the camera off. That's the video.
Or
no.
if he see that
Yo,
she got
that actually
Adidas in her house, he gonna throw the Adidas out of her house in the trash and then replace them with
Yo,
Get a
Nike.
direct,
I have a
get a direct
policy
sell.
about that actually. Yeah, I like Airbnb. I get really good discounts because I use it often. Um, so if I've gone on like 1 or 2 dates with a woman, I try not to do the one date thing, right? But yeah, I usually just get an Airbnb. I don't invite them to my house, man. Uh, my house, I just gonna send Compound a picture right now.
It's not Duolingo, it's Kiro-lingo.
Everything's super good, man. Ain't no way. If you just come to the house, ain't no way. Airbnb. And not in regular Airbnb. I got to get the linens for the Airbnb that we going to for this one night. So you got to wait on it too.
No, but it's in
That's actually
Edmonton,
fly as
so I
fuck,
just
bro.
bring them from my
No lie.
house, right? But when I'm outside, if I go back to Toronto, I don't like stay at my house because my mom's staying there, so I like to stay somewhere else because the last thing she needs is my bullshit in the mornings. She's gonna hear fucking music at fucking 4:30 a.m. You know, the last thing she wants to hear is fucking Future at 4:30 a.m. when I'm taking a shower. It's the last thing. And then when I get back at the house for 5:30 after my jog and my exercise, the last thing she wants to hear is more Future.
Banana nut bread, this is.
Yo, I remember one time. Okay, here to stay with me. And she's like, "Can you stay somewhere else while I'm here?" Yeah, I love her, but I don't blame her.
What?
I don't fucking blame her. Because I don't even know, like, the OG and stuff, like, they're lucky. Like, I thought this whole thing through. Um, so, uh, like, I got, like, a really nice place in Vegas because I already knew that, I need a washroom that's not near any walls that connect to a bedroom. Because I already know nobody wants to wake up at 4:30 a.m. with me to hear my bullshit and hear me singing Future. It's just not a good vibe for people.
Bro, I don't even know what's going on right now. I don't know what a future
Hey
is.
man, before we get rugged, because yesterday we just got rugged out of blue. I just want to say that that demon animus up top is pretty sick, is it not? Because we all
Well,
know it's a demon.
Oh,
It's
Shadow,
a
we gonna
demon
talk
Yugi, bro. It's a
animes?
demon Yugi.
You want to try talk anime, Shadow? Where were you at the first hour when we talked animus for a whole hour? What did I say, guys? I said, man, I wish Shadow was here because we about to go in on this animus, but no Shadow to be seen. Sheesh, man.
Bro, I was on the phone with fraud protection.
Like
Hey,
I
but
said,
USAA, real quick. I'm not trying to take the conversation back. As a civilian who has not served, I can get USAA or no?
Did your
no,
parents serve?
Yeah, I got it from my dad. So if you have a parent
Oh,
that
I got it.
served, then you
All
should be
right,
good.
sweet.
USA is
yeah, if you're dead,
No, but he's got to sign up first, or they
Yep,
have to sign
my
up
dad
first.
served. He served in the military. So what I gotta do? I just gotta go
He's got to
visit him.
open up an account.
But I have full ownership and all that good stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, he's got to open an account, so then you can open an account. Yeah.
Sweet. I don't know why he doesn't use USAA. He uses Wells Fargo, which is
oh,
crazy.
Got to
I,
school him.
Everything I'm reading says USAA will give me the least amount of problems with buying crypto. That, Ally Bank, and some other bank. I don't even know what this one is.
I tried to tell you, Shadow. I would just call them and see if he can verify his service, and without actually putting up a whole ass account, but. Call them tomorrow. See what their actual requirements are. But you're gonna like them, dude. They have the best like insurance. They don't question anything. They take care of your vehicles, your house. Like they're good, bro.
Yeah, their customer service is legit too. Like, I've had to deal with other banks' customer service, and it's fucking boo boo. But USAA's tip top, man. They're good.
Yeah, that boo boo picnic, dude. Can't be messing with that, dude.
Wait,
USAA.
how many people have served on stage?
I'm in USA, but only because of my father. He
Oh, okay.
wanted me to serve, but I had other plans.
And we military tight up in CloneX. God dang.
Maybe.
We
Just
have a lot of ex or like veterans or veteran families in CloneX, bro. That's what I've noticed.
it's interesting. I don't want to say it's odd, but it is interesting because I don't know that I find like that you find I found this myself in this many situations in life where it is so like there's so many people that have military backgrounds. It's interesting that uh, maybe that they're like pulled to this space. I don't know what it is. It's pretty cool.
I don't know,
I
man.
think
Oh, go ahead.
I think it's like the whole idea of ownership of funds that is so attractive because um, you learn certain things as you go through life, and some life experiences teach you that you know you want to protect your country and the people of your country, but you don't necessarily want to protect your government.
Well, my dad, that was crazy wild, Kiro. But I agree with it though. But my dad, he would tell us growing up. He said he served, so we don't have to serve. He don't want any of his kids serving. I mean, the only thing we've gotten out of him is that towards the end of his career, he did some special ops Desert Storm that he won't ever talk about. Don't even know what Desert Storm is. But yeah, and he was all about us not going into the military. He just felt like it was, I don't know. He has a thing with, it's weird. It's like he came out of the military after spending like, what, 15, 20 years, and he didn't want any of his kids. And now even our cousin, he's going into the army. He was trying to talk him out of going into the army. And I don't know, man. But I appreciate everybody that served, all that good stuff, man. So yeah,
No, I feel your dad on that point for real. Because I wouldn't want my son to go either. I mean, I would let him go if he wanted to go, but I would try to talk him out of it too, for real. I think
You let him go to an academy, but you don't want him to go into actual
I wouldn't even let
service.
him do any of that stuff either.
Really?
It honestly, it was it helped with a lot of individual principles and with morals, right? Seeing a different perspective on a lot of different issues, for sure. I'm grateful for that, but just having somebody being able to utilize my son as a piece of property to do whatever it is that they want to do with is the part that I don't agree with. And that's exactly what it was, man. They was injecting us with all types of shit. We had no idea what it was, but we signed a contract and it was like, yo, we own you, right? Like that was part of the reason why I got out, because I was seeing back before they allowed people to have tattoos, right? Like it was like defamation of U.S. property if you got tattoos. So yeah, I don't.
Were you in
Have,
the Marines, Jamil?
no, I was in the Army, man. Army.
In the Army. Okay.
Yeah. But it was not this day and age. And plus, the information that's coming to light about everything that's happening, not only with the military but with our government. Plus, like, nah, man. At this point, I'm like, bro, it's better options. But I feel different about a lot of things that we were taught growing up, right? Like, my first job was working at Penn Station, literally cutting up cheesesteaks. But I'm gonna teach my kids to make money from the house on the internet, utilizing whatever assets they have to roll over passive income, right? Just teach them a lot more about financial literacy, the lessons that my parents didn't have to be able to teach me, but the things that I've learned throughout the years. It's just smarter ways to do things and to make money and just create a living than signing over your rights as a human being to a government official that tell you to do whatever it is they want you to do. All right, it's time for your family to get up and move right now because we need you over here. Or it's time for you to go over here for 8 months and sit in this hole because this is what we need you to do. Like, nah, bro, that ain't the wave, my guy.
Yeah, we moved around a lot. I went to throughout my whole education career, we never went to a school for longer than a year. Every single year we were at a different school. I mean, it was what it was. But by the time we got to high school, we were pretty much just used to it. But it's just crazy that I went to a different high school every single year. I didn't even go to any reunions or nothing because it just felt weird. Because it's like, even the school that I graduated from, I came there at the end of my junior year. And as like, I kept in touch with online friends. And that's why Web3 is it's more familiar to me, because I kept up with friends and played games with friends all throughout the internet. And that's kind of what happens when you go from school to school to school, because your dad is constantly either getting promoted or moved or restationed, or I don't even know. But when that he would get deployed and we would stay at a place for a minute, and then when he came back we were going to a totally different place for some reason. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, what's the TLDR on like the little head with the chat head on the artifact drop, or the artifact post of the Animus?
It's a demon.
It's a demon.
I mean, look at the background and look at my background. Nobody in here can tell me that it's not a demon, bro. I've already cross analyzed everything, bro. It's a demon.
But what's the like emoji or whatever all about?
It's like a yelling, like announcement, kind of.
It's like a get ready. What I want them to do, I want them to do what they just posted, but with a bunch of different animes. Just constantly. Like when we get let's say 60 days out, just every single day, just post an animus. Every day. Post a different one, and then a different one. Just keep people on their toes, and we're always going to be just eating it all up. That's what I would do, but I don't know.
It's confirming, Ilan. It's good to see you here, bro.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, bro. I know you've been freaking tending to that garden, bro. You've been
Dude, fucking trenches, man.
I know, bro.
I think I don't know, man. I was in Spirit Doll a little while ago and was talking to some people in there, and I feel like we may be back on track. So hopefully, I won't have to that won't be taking up all my damn time. And most especially, like once this artifact thing starts running, I'm ready, dude. I'm so fucking ready.
Let's go.
When you guys' anime drops, Ilan, I was trying to explain. I saw that you was in that one space a couple of days ago. I saw a lot of FUD about people who were like, oh, they're not really full length animes, they're just short form. A lot of these guys don't understand the right way to do anime production. First of all, you don't get an anime unless you've had a popular manga series or you are a well known artist already outside of manga. And then, second of all, they always start off with short forms where they come out with like a collaboration with either some mega, animators, or they come out with like a really short movie that's like 30 minutes long, or they do a short form, which is what it seems like uh, Azuki is going to do, where they're like 5 to like 7-ish minutes. And normally, what ends up happening is you get these cool short form stories, and they end up leading into or just explaining the mythos of a world, and then you'll get a major anime that comes out or a major movie. So it's the smartest play that Azuki's can do, and I honestly feel like if the TikTok hasn't shown, real anime people in the anime communities, and I've seen it on my end too, they're down with it and they're like, yo, this shit is awesome. What is this? So yeah, when
Yeah,
real
what
anime
was it? You? It was like, oh shit, this is Avatar on steroids or some shit. Was that you that said that in that space? Somebody said
yeah,
that.
yeah, that was me. I
I
was
thought
I
that
was
was
just giving them
you.
props. I love anime, man, and that anime video, when I was watching it, I was like, holy shit, this is not low. This is like current anime tier level. Like the newest anime right now is Jujutsu Kaisen season 2. That anime has 25 episodes that's coming out this season, and every single episode costs around anywhere between 300,000 to about $500,000. So animation of top tier today is not cheap whatsoever.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I think the Wiz and them did right to do the collab with the Line Friends and Line Studios, because Line Studios is who actually did that anime. So yeah, it was pretty smart to sort of create those bonds with the with a studio that can crank out that level of work. But yeah, that I'm with you, man. I think it's going to be really cool to see how they roll it out. It will definitely be short form snippets, lore driven, sort of tease out some of the main characters, some of the aspects of the four domains with the elementals and whatnot. I think everyone's going to be included. I think beings will be included too. So yeah, I mean, I think Bean's got a lot of stuff going on with Line Friends as well. They're really pushing that on that end. Obviously, they're watching very closely and are very good friends with Luca, so they obviously have their eyes on that shit and everything that's going on with Pudgies, which is kind of crazy. Like, I don't know why they're going the way that they're going, so far as like only a handful of people are actually getting those checks cut to them or whatever. But I mean, I think people are just excited, man. Much to Dre's chagrin about the fucking toys and going backwards and shit. But it is what it is. I think the way that we are now, right, is like everyone wants proof of concept for sustainable business model, and just pumping out more NFTs just ain't gonna fucking do it, especially in this fucking rabid ass bear we got fucking trouncing around. But all that is to say is like that this sort of like profile of the shark guy animus that they drop looks super dope. Like, I really like the art. Obviously I love the fucking red background because that's just makes it pop. I love red background on PFP. But yeah, man, no, I'm hyped to see how this starts rolling out. I mean, we're kind of getting into the nitty gritty, like the actual what should be the time frame or time horizon to start getting tucked into it. As far as like them teasing us with this kind of shit, and the rollout to hibernation incubation. So yeah, I'm expecting some fun info. I mean, everyone's been fucking biting their lip. Like Kaz been pestering his ass about everything. He just biting his lip because he's like, I just can't. When it's ready, when it's ready. It's like, well, let's fucking go, man. We ready. It's like, well, this shit ain't ready. So, but yeah,
Sorry.
go for it.
No. I was gonna say somebody had the PFP on in here, and I was actually looking at it, and I was like, okay, actually, that actually looks really nice. Like it looks like an actual like nice PFP. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, are they gonna drop? Is this just like is this a teaser? If this is a teaser, it's a very well done teaser. But then now my speculation brain is like, are they gonna drop this with the Animus? Like you open it, you get like, is this gonna be part of the files or something? Like I don't know, man, but it looks nice.
Yeah, I mean, we like Sam's obviously been kind of teasing that it's going to be, all this shit's going to be hella tech heavy. We kind of already knew that with, the hibernation incubation stuff. I mean, that stuff is not, I don't think, going to be novel insofar as it potentially is going to be, some sort of soft staking mechanism or whatever. Like, however they roll that out, obviously, it's a big fucking project and very, tech heavy, but it's not really kind of novel tech because it has been done. But I mean, I think like what you've been saying, and the whole space kind of been buzzing around 6551 ERC standard 6551. What's going to be possible with that? I know Sapiens have been kind of working the kinks out on that. Obviously, like fucking Artifact and Staples are good friends, and I'm sure that information relay is happening between those teams. I would imagine that Sapiens and Jeff have been talking pretty closely with the Artifact team about about the tech and the rollout and like what it's all about, and like putting the finer points on shit. Just because we know that the Artifact team's stacked as fuck. So yeah, I'm super interested to see like what kind of tech they bring, and because they want to bring it, they want to bring the most cutting edge shit, and it would definitely make sense 6551 for if you're going to have like different sort of profile pictures, and if you're going to be collecting different shit Pokemon Go style, to have it housed in a 6551 Animus. So I don't know, man, we'll see.
Yeah. Well, what did Cass say? He said 4 weeks, right? We'll see what happens in 4 weeks.
I thought he said retraction of statement when it came to that 4 week statement.
Nah, I know he did. I'm just messing with him. Oh, he's not. But nah, yeah, it's I feel like Animus, the start of Animus is probably sooner than we think. I don't think the
Yo,
launch of Animus is soon, but the
I
start.
bet Shadow is it. It's going to be. It has. They're so close. Animus dropping is so close to the shipping time of CRLs. If those things are connected, oh my god! I honestly think that we're going to hear more about Animus as those shoes come out, and if they come out at the same time, it's going to be fire because people we saw what happened with Air Force Ones. I'm not saying it's going to be fire from a price perspective. Don't go buying a bunch of eggs and you're going to get rich. I'm saying that it's going to be a really cool project, really cool, propulsion point for our brand. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, that's one of my threads I haven't posted yet. There's a lot of shoe indications. This Animus up top, he wears shoes. The Wolf Animus they teased on the he wears shoes. In the trailer, there was shoes in the background on that last animation trailer on one of the billboards. There was like a Nike, like an Air Max almost looking Nike shoe that was glowing. I do think shoes in some way, shape, or form are connected to this drop. They did say that there's a lot of tech behind it. I would not put it past them if CRLs, the ones with the NFC chips, that can track the walks and steps and stuff, I don't think that's too far fetched.
I
Yeah, I mean,
remember back in the day, like, Dylan, real quick, Randy talking about like the step turn stuff, and he was like, "Yeah, you'll put a cap on the number of steps so people can't gamify it." I mean, when he was talking about it, it's like, man, you thought this through pretty well, you know. So, and that's because he was working with Artifact.
you talking about Randy Hercules?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's an odd thing because of the amount of assets in the ecosystem. They have to basically facilitate an experience for like someone who just has an egg, right? And that experience can obviously be enhanced by the potential of the pod ecosystem and the CloneX ecosystem and the CRL ecosystem. Like those are all sort of enhancements. CRL is going to be a tough one because it's not something that you can just kind of go and buy. It's not going to be as easy to get a pair of CRLs in your size to play along if there is sort of a dovetail into animus. So they obviously have to take that into account where if you just have an egg, like you need to be able to have a pretty dope experience. um and obviously all of us that have been following along from the jump, got one of fucking everything, and we're fucking pumped, primed and ready. But as far as like onboarding maybe some of the dot swoosh folks, because they're starting to pay a little bit closer attention to this, and if it's going to be something that that has some allegiance to tech and innovation in shoes, like sneakerheads are gonna be like, I got to get on that. I'm gonna have to fucking figure out how to get some secondary CRLs and or whatever that is, and an egg. So yeah, man, I think like as a standalone, the egg is is an interesting value prop for onboarding the dot swoosh crew, which obviously are just getting more and more integrated into all the shit we love and have been fucking with for ages now, with the release of the 3D files. Obviously, like a lot of content coming out around those, which I love to see. Like, hopefully, I don't really do TikTok or any of the other socials, gram or whatever else, reels or fucking whatever else socials that they have that are short videos. But I hope that I hope that there's a lot of people out there like pumping content on those on those socials that highlight what 3D files can essentially do and what they're all about, to people in dot swoosh community that just got the boxes. They thought it was Nike, and they're like, fucking, we're on board with this. We're not too sure what it is, but this is a story, right? Like, this is what it's all about. And this is the next wave, that next step in the tech and the innovation, cultivating your community and bringing your community along for the story, and putting the tools in their hand to create the next fucking thing, right? Like, that's what Dre always talks about, is like, they're providing their community the tools to create, and that way they can tap into a pretty fucking deep well of just genius artists and people that they would have never been able to tap, because it's just like the logistics of it is just too fucking hard. But if these designs are starting to come to the fore, that's going to be a lot easier for them to tap those future artists, those future designers, and put them in a position to really shine. So
Now, I really think this next era is about that point, right? Just being able to create. But I think it's outside of a Web3 spectrum. I mean, I'm looking at how the trends go. I always use this DeFi summer analogy when I start speaking about this subject, but I think this next one is it's going to be about everything outside of this bubble, everything outside of this spectrum that we've known to be thus far. It's not necessarily going to be. It's going to be about, in my opinion, the crossover, because same reason that Ape Fest is in Hong Kong. They're looking to pull other people who are outside of this realm that we are currently in into this realm that we're currently in, and have to have more exposure and more education to garner the understanding of what they are dealing with and what we do over here. And I think everything that Artifact is building up to is for that same point exactly, just to bring more and to integrate more and more people into this realm, like literally merging worlds. And we see the breadcrumbs that lead to all the physicals and everything that we've been dealing with, Moa, clothing, shoes, like it's the integration of it all. And I think it's going to be the same thing with Animus and how, I mean, I'm gonna shoot a wild shot out here and say like how Pokemon Go was when they had the physical and the AR mixed in, and people was out there running through fields trying to look and find stuff. Do I think it's gonna be the same way? No, but I think it's gonna be something similar that gets people up and going and merges these worlds together. So I'm just waiting on all of that, man, because I think NFTs, what we once knew NFTs to be, the whole strategy and thought process of NFTs is a dead concept or a dying concept. It's no longer anything that it once was, right? Like, and I keep bringing this point up too. Like, money printer go burr, printing money out of thin air, all of that stuff. It's a wrap for it. So those who don't integrate the new strategy to create new experiences are going to be left behind. And we know how fast this sector moves, man. Like, we only been here for what, 3 years, but Web3 time is like a good 30 years. So we gotta, gotta adjust. The things that was working 30 years ago no longer work. So yeah, I'm excited for the future. I'm excited for everything that's happening as well. But patiently waiting because I know what will happen when it's supposed to happen. And I'm interested in how they're gonna integrate it in the same time too. So
Yeah,
yeah.
the possibilities are really, really like just endless. I mean, we see and we sit in here in these spaces and have, for ages and talked about, all these pieces of the puzzle, and now like they're like you said, like they're all out there. All the NFTs are out there. Like now we're putting all these pieces together, and we're seeing the kind of the thing that is going to be created with this this puzzle being put together. And I think there's a lot. I mean, like you said, man, there's a lot of tech to be sort of integrated into this. I guess with Artifact kind of being under the Nike umbrella, like Nike's going kind of their own distinct way with it with Dot Swoosh. The Artifact crew is, they built sort of this Web3 native thing, and they sort of have a much different approach because of basically their community is a little bit more native. They're a little bit kind of, they have their heads kind of wrapped around what this whole thing is sort of about. But I think there are definitely some further rabbit holes out there that are really going to allow, like you said, the experience side of it, to really get fleshed out. Like people are going to be fucking hyped to, get out and, create these experiences with their friends, either IRL or online, as they sort of navigate the real world. Potentially, like having the tech or the NFT sort of just be, just another tool. Like it isn't the purpose. it's just another tool in leveraging just a badass experience. And we're talking about 6551. Like if you're running around and you're able to sort of capture things IRL, throw them in, into sort of your Animus NFT, if that ends up being something like a 6551, and so you're sort of accruing other pieces of different puzzles in that particular NFT. So the point is to try to make that aspect of it really seamless, so it's not, you're not having to fucking sign into a wallet every time you find something out there, and or mint it or whatever, you know what I mean. Like there's an experience where, like in AR, you grab it and then automatically it gets thrown in your 6551 or whatever. So it's not like having to run through a whole minting process. So like that sort of streamline of the experience is something that I think that the team's really thinking hard about, and teams have to be thinking hard about, right? Because like you don't want that shit to be an encumbrance on the experience. Like you don't want to have people extract themselves from the fun that they're having to have to jump through hoops to deal with some sort of technical obstacle of minting, for example, or having the ability of a or the anxiety of a hacker be able to infiltrate your wallet or your NFT, and all the security shit around that. So yeah, man, I mean, I think that you're right on point, and I mean, I think that that's obviously why why we want them to take the time that it takes to do it right, and why it is taking a little bit longer as they sort of deliver on some of the past things as we move forward. Now they're the deliverables that will be rolling out will be much more sort of streamlined, and not oh yeah, you're gonna have to, we're gonna introduce this to you, but you're gonna have to wait a long ass time to figure out what the fuck it's all about. So yeah, hopefully that streamlined process is going to be there, and the ability to really make it easy and make the experience kind of um, not as cumbersome as sort of the legacy sort of NFT Web3 architecture has been, sort of thus far. Bombay, dude, I love your clone, man. Lime gang with the little goatees, dope.
Bro,
Bombay,
I'm showing my age, bro. Showing my age, man.
he said it's his same clone as before. It just grew his hair out, got some facial hair, matured a little bit. Did some traveling. Same clone, got some tattoos. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
See, the cyber bindy's still there. You just don't see it.
Yo, is Triwar Tat? Does it have that R on your forehead, or is that a
It's
I
high?
don't.
Is that a different tat? That's
the
like the
try.
high risk tat.
I
It's
think it's
like
a different cat.
okay. I saw one with a Triwar, and it had that in the middle of its head. I didn't know if that was a separate.
Dude, my clone is actually a top 10% rarity clone.
Yeah, dude, it's got the earrings.
Yep, it's got the earrings with the tats, the double lime green eyes in the hoodie.
Yeah, dude, I was gonna say that. I just clicked through to get a better look at it, dude. The aesthetics are fucking clean as hell.
He's definitely a clean motherfucker, bro. It took me months to get this guy, but I finally got it. Shout out to the seller. Um, it was definitely a nice, sweet moment for me.
Well, Clone 12 for me was never meant to be. I made a couple offers, they got rejected, and then it sold. So Clone 9610 is forever mine.
Clone 12, dude. What a great number. Sold that puppy for 6.05 ETH on the way down.
Man, there's just so much to look forward to with Artifact right now. It's like, wow, where do we even begin, right? Like I think everyone has like something they're looking forward to that's like different, right? Like somebody's looking forward to Animus. Like I'm looking forward to inventory. Then we got some shipping to come, the CRLs. Like there's just so much there, and I'm excited for them to tie it all together. Just kind of check the boxes. Like let's get all season one shipped out first, and then we can get into Animus and then inventory. Like yeah, man.
I'm
I,
probably
I, I yeah,
Bombay. I'm hyped for the pants.
bro. I'm like I need the pants, dude. It's the one thing I'm.
No,
I think it's the shoes, man. I think the shoes are the bridge between us and in a different world, man. Once people see them in hand, it's always different seeing, especially with shoes or wearables, right? You can see a fire fit put together, right? Like Jerry Lorenzo could come out with his lookbook about the products he's going to drop, but once you actually get them or people start getting them and you see people wearing them, taking photos in them, it's a whole new feeling that you get from that
yeah,
full
like
experience.
it's like the first time you see a car that's like a new model, you're like,
Facts.
and then you see it on the road, you're like, and
Yep,
then you see it a few
facts.
more times, you're like, gotta have it.
Yeah. I
That's
remember they was coming out with the Rivian trucks in July 21 when I was first came to LA, and I would see them everywhere, like with the badges all covered up and all of that stuff. And I'm like, oh man, now I see them like, oh yeah, that's crazy. But it's the same situation. When you got any type of physical or wearable or anything like that, it's the same process. So I truly believe, especially the Murakami, because Murakami is a brand, is an artist that has been crossing genres since the beginning of the millennia, 2000, early 2000s, right? Like so many people paying attention to what he's doing, and it's going to garner that attention to come here. It's going to open up the gates to the rabbit hole. Like, yo, what is this artifact? Who is that? You know what I mean? Then it's on from there. So that's what I'm most excited about are the shoes, just due to how it brings people together. I feel like shoes, footwear, it's like almost like weed, man. It brings the community together. You might not know somebody from whoever they are in the middle of the street, but they smoking on something that you like to smell. You're like, yo, man, how are you? I'm like, hey, brother, how are you? You want to come over here and enjoy it? Yeah, man, come on through. You know what I'm saying? Same type of thing. Dope shoes, bro. And then it starts from there.
Yeah, the vibes were super nice in that snapshot of time that we were sort of getting the message out and minting and the windows sort of opening for that because it was dope because the community really, well, I say the community, Dre really took the bull by the horns and went out there and was like, he was pressing the flesh, right? Like he was out there everywhere, like letting motherfuckers know, like this shit, y'all are not gonna want to sleep on this, and like it really got a lot of traction. I mean, a lot of people were like, all right. And then, obviously we had the LeBron picks and everything that happened during that time frame. But yeah, I mean, I think you're absolutely right. Sort of in the context of what, brings a lot of people into the orbit of Artifact is like their sneaker pedigree and like the ability for them to essentially make these bespoke shoes and really bring like everybody's talking about the materials and like the lenticular and the fucking Vanta Black or Black Hole Black, and like it was a good time, man. I think you're right. Once people, there is that sort of hype that goes into a product release, but once you get them in hand, like everyone's gonna be like, yeah.
It lasts too because it's gonna be around. It's not like they just disappear, right? Like as long as they use this runway correctly to help build the awareness, and don't let me get started on the formula, man. Like they build the awareness, it builds the hype. It'll keep its own lifespan going just by using that formula. And the fact that the numbers are it's such a low allocation, it's going to keep the life cycle up and moving because people will want them, right? Like play chess, not checkers, when it comes to these situations. And as long as they play chess correctly, get a couple Kardashians in a pair, get Beyonce in a pair, get some people out there who influence other people to make retail purchases. I mean, because that's just how this world works. As long as you play the game, right? You have to play the game in order to win. So as long as you play the game to win, get them in the right hands, get them seen by the right people, it'll take off and have its own life from there. So yeah, man. And honestly, too, I think Artifact is doing things that are so next level that people are not ready for them. Like it's this was all a launch pad to me, in my opinion. What happened here these last couple of years was just the springboard to it all, because it's all about utilizing the technology, not just within the JPEGs, NFTs, digital collectibles, but even in the wearabilities, the wearables, the physical items. It's all about the technology, because that technology will be implemented and forever. Like somebody else who was talking about it earlier, like Artifact being the first, Ruffsy said it, Artifact being the first to come out with this technology inside of the shoe, but they weren't the first to release it. But they came out with it, and other brands saw it and said, yo, that's it. And that's the whole point behind all of this. I think it's going to be other brands, other projects that see these trailblazers that these founders are, and utilize those ideas into their own deliverables. And that's going to change the game. And that's, I believe, what all of this was about. Utilizing the eyes, the views, the energy of that particular time when PFPs were crazy hot, building up a community with that, and being able to have their own extended runway created for them to be able to implement these next level technologies for the present moment and to build towards the future. And that's what's happening right here, right now. And a lot of people have no idea about it. They just, when you think outside of the box so far, it's hard to get people to understand it in the present moment. But I think that's what's happening here. I'm gonna go to you, Arch, man, because I saw your hand up and I don't want to feel like we ain't paying no attention.
No, for sure. Appreciate you, Dre. Appreciate you, Compound. Fucking everybody. What's up, Bombay? It's good to have you back. Hell yeah. I think it's so hard because, like, with the growing pains of everything, it's like certain things have to be executed. I'm here. I'm immersed. I'm cool with waiting on my gear, but I'm still waiting on my gear. And I think there's a lot of people that wouldn't understand that on the other end of the spectrum. And just shit like that, yeah, hopefully that'll get solved in the future. But yeah, no, it's fucking awesome.
Dude, I
No,
feel
I
like
agree with that.
Arch has had the worst luck since the beginning, bro. I've talked to him on multiple occasions now. He just keeps having bad luck. We got to get Arch settled and Arch straight. You have the most patience out of anybody I've ever met in my life, bro.
You see that table?
Yeah, dude, I know.
He
But
doesn't
when
have that.
my first conversation with Arch, dude,
He
he came
paid
up on
for it.
Bad Take, and he hadn't got his pod airdropped to him, like his loot pod, his space pod.
No way.
Yeah, bro. All the clones got a space pod, and Arch came up.
Fucking
He's like, I
up.
still haven't got my pod, dude. And now it's his thing. It's like, bro, his luck is not great. So we gotta change that somehow.
No, it's all good with the. I don't give a fuck about that. I am a firm supporter. Definitely here for it. I've made moves because I've had to, but yeah, I mean, I still hold. I think, I still got a couple unopened monoliths. We should do one of those unboxings one day. I think the whole fucking brand and everything's dope. Like chilling with everybody online, dope as fuck. And then it's like you can have such tiny mistakes, and that just causes a fucking huge problem. So hopefully we can look beyond it. I'm trying to look beyond it myself. Definitely have some issues here and there. And I always say, like, yeah, you could be too early. Like, you got to kind of play the game where it's like, are we too early? Like, shit. So it's a fucking game. But yeah, What up, Compound? What up?
No, I think that was me. I was saying what I wanted to say is my thing is I get it. Like I get it. Everybody freaked out. I get it that people were disappointed. I get it that sentiment was high and also floors were just as high. But to me, man, I don't care if you make a mistake. Well, let me take it back. I care if you make a mistake, but what's more important to me is if you make the same mistake. As a person, me myself, I've made mistakes. I just try my best not to make the same mistakes. If I find myself in a similar situation, I choose a different path or a different outcome if possible. And I just feel like in the NFTs period, we need everybody else to be perfect, even though us ourselves are not perfect, just because we have so much money, riding on certain things. And I don't know, man. I think like yes, like I'm not trying to downplay it. It was a bad idea to have a discount, in the monolith too. And it was a bad idea to not, think about or hear kind of the community sentiment around it and maybe try to tamper expectations or maybe to just reveal from the get go, like, hey, this is what to expect, this is what not to expect. I don't know what the right answer would have been. But nowadays, right, to me, it seems like they are trying their best to check off on all the promises that they had, right? And I think once everybody gets the season one closed, I honestly feel like we're going to be in a really good space.
I don't want to wear cool cats anymore, man. I don't even own a cool cat. It's fucked up.
Yo, cash is king. It has the most
Not
to
for
tell.
long.
Don't do this, subscribe. Don't do this. Don't do this, man.
Sorry. That
Don't do
was
this.
that was me.
Don't do this. Don't do this. No, that was me, bro. Don't please don't do this, man.
Don't take credit for my mute. No,
Don't do this.
I'm kidding. Hey, uh, cash is king, not for long though.
I'm
Yo,
just
but
on one because
hindsight's
Bricks want to challenge us, and don't bet on America or don't bet against America. I don't know what I'm saying, but you know what it is. Cash is king.
Baby
yo.
Ron.
I was just tapping in to say cash is king.
I just saw Yarlin put underneath that 2D Animus that there are plenty more where that one came from. I'm sure y'all already talked about that, but my somebody was like, oh yeah, that looks like maybe Jack or somebody, and Yarlin was like, oh yeah, plenty more where that came from. So my question was if do y'all think that the Animus are going to be sort of 2D PFPable? And if so, would you like fucking pimp yours as a PFP over your clone or not?
Bro,
Not over a clone, but I'll wear it for a couple of days. I think this is how this thing is gonna work. You're gonna get an animus egg, you're gonna hatch that shit, have an awesome animus, and they're gonna be like, yo, just like with the clones, go to the animus page, hit download all files. It's gonna download it. Just imagine this, bro. It's gonna download all the 3D files. It's gonna download a 2D PFP left facing PFP, and then it's also going to probably download some kicks that comes with the animus as well. You're going to probably get a whole host of things just out of one egg. But that would be fucking amazing if every single animus, when you download the files, also came with a left facing 2D PFP.
So do you think that like all the Animus that hatch will be like final form? Or you think they'll be like Evo? Like after you hatch?
I
Or what?
think they'll be available.
I
Well, I
think
got,
Evo too. Yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
Oh, it better be Evo, bro. It better
So
be.
I think that they all release, and I want to hear Shadow after this because he's got awesome thoughts on this stuff. Is if you have them all reveal, and then you can Evo from there via a clone plug-in, hibernation incubation in the chambers, CIRL. Like you've got all these ways to evolve them, but having a first upfront reveal allows for that. If you don't have any of the other assets and you just have an egg, you're still in the game. How you evolve from there, like I guess you would buy, you could go out and buy a pod. Like you'd start with the cheapest way to start evolving your animus. But I'm going to toss it to Shadow because I'd love to hear his thoughts here.
I just wanted to say, I'll make mine quick. I've been going back and forth. I've come to the conclusion that I find it, if you look at the dynamic of the size, unless they pull a Digimon where it doesn't matter what size Digimon. God dang, what the hell was that?
I'm sorry. That was my first time doing that. I didn't know that was a thing.
You
So
don't like
sorry.
Digimons. I like Digimons though. Shadow, I'm with you.
Well, I'm just saying, the only way it makes sense that this Animus up top comes out of a small Animus egg is if they Digimon that stuff. I don't think that's cool, nor do I think. I think it's more likely that. Let me pull up my notes here. So I think it's more likely that we're pretty much going to have. Okay, all right. I'm trying to remember what my own fucking thoughts were. So I think it's more likely we're going to have this. We're going to have every egg start off as a baby, or or well, actually, no, I'm not going to even go that deep. We're going to have every egg start off as a baby. You can take that baby on trips, go running with that baby. You can go do all kinds of cool trainer S shit with that baby, and maybe some other stuff you can do as well. And then it is going to grow into like a teenager. You can do the same thing as well. Go on adventures, go CRLs, go do all that stuff. Use all the tools we have available at our disposal. And then if you really put in the work, you can get it to the final form of what you see up top. And I think those should be the final forms. And I think there should be something of a reason why we would want them to be at that final form, rather if it's because we can put cool kicks on them or because we can put fly outfits on them. I don't know what the benefits is going to be, but I would love to see the Artifact use every single item they have released at their disposal to where it has some form of aid into evolving it from a baby out of the gate up until what you see up top. That's what I think.
Yeah, and like I sort of look when Chaz like did like sort of teased out every single animus that they had during the Japan thing. There were like a kind of a handful of, like you said, sort of babies. They're like little hatchling little things like that look like they were definitely not sort of final form, or maybe, or and that was sort of my thought. Like they do Evo after they hatch, and if you don't have all of the bells and whistles in the in the ecosystem, you still have this like cute little hatchling baby thing. But if you do, then you're able to sort of, shit gets stranger and stranger, as Yarlin said. So yeah, man, that
And
makes
make
sense.
it multiple ways. Like, okay, so check this out. You got CIRLs, go running, go be active, do something that counts as points. Now we can use compounds thing, right? That counts as points towards your leveling up system. Okay, you don't have CRLs. Everybody that has a CRIRL, they're selling them for like $20,000 because I'm pretty sure that was going to happen if this ends up being true. So now you can't get a pair of shoes no more. Well, that's okay. There's these other things you can do on the ship, or you can hibernate or something. Get these elements, or just interact with your animus. Is a more of a longer route, but with your interaction with your animus, you grow the bond, and then it allows them to evolve. Like they can really Pokemon s the hell out of this thing, man.
God, I hope they make those shoes just worth so many points per step,
Yeah,
because that would be
I
such a
like I
great
like them
way.
coming out with new accessories.
That would be a great way for them to reward the people that leaned into this thing and forged the fuck out of those shoes.
the most beneficial thing for Pokemon Go people who are like hardcore Pokemon Go people were those Pokemon balls. And those things were like out of stock. As soon as they came out, they were so hard to find. They were going for like 4 to like 5 times retail and in the very beginning. And those Pokeballs, what it did was it could hatch your eggs faster by you just walking around. You clip it on your car keys or on your belt loop, whatever. You walk around, and when you pass by Pokestops, it automatically spins the stops for you. So it's gathering resources for you, and it's helping to hatch your eggs. And I think at some point they also added some other cool things to it, which people may or may not care for. But you can put like your favorite Pokemon inside of it, and when you squeeze it or your child squeeze it, it makes like the Pikachu noise, or it makes a snoring noise. So it actually like felt like you had the Pokemon with you. Like the really where we're at is whatever Artifact wants to do, they can do. If they want to do that, they can do that. Not saying that if they don't do that is trash, but I'm just saying like none of this stuff that we're talking about to speculate on is too far from the truth to where it's like, no, they just wouldn't do that. Because I honestly feel like Artifact's a team that innovates the hell out of things to where they outpace what's currently available to even release their own shit. That's what we were seeing with the damn monoliths. So yeah.
Do you think they'll have like a generation 1, generation 2 type evolvement? That's what I'd be interested in, because I'm as a collector, I'm all about like the Gen 1 type shit. But I don't know.
I'm gotta be careful because when I start talking about these things, some people start to get kind of rubbed the wrong way. But I think we're all clones in here with eggs. I think these first 20,000 eggs are not going to, I don't want to say different, like meaning like the other eggs are going to be useless, but I do think there's going to be a benefit for the first 20,000 eggs because they came from clones, or you just have the benefit where you get that Gen 1, that Gen 2. Let's say I'm a person who doesn't have a clone and I'm hatching an egg. I don't know if it comes out a different way, a different trait, or different something, but there's going to be major differences between a egg that was not curated and taken care of by a clone and one that was taken care of by a clone. Right? If that's how they come out, what you get alongside of it, I'm not sure, but I do think Artifact is going, because it did say that clones can interact more with the eggs and they can interact more with Animus. That doesn't mean that people who don't have a clone can't, but they just can't interact as much. I read that as there's a lot of interaction that you're probably going to want to do with your Animus, and you're probably really going to want to clone. That's where you can probably see the Gen 1, Gen 2, but it'll be like the Web 3 version. You'll have the ones that were taken care of and raised and trained by clones, and the ones that weren't. I don't know what that looks like, but yeah.
Yeah, the tech kind of aligns with that concept too. There's going to be more than one Animus contract. So these eggs that we all have right now are on a contract, and then the next batch, whatever amount that's going to be, is going to be on a separate contract. So there's, yeah, I mean, what you're saying would make sense from the tech side too.
You would expect that they could reward clones in that way too, right? Like if this thing sort of sort of blows up, and the first sort of allotment is, like you say, the Gen 1 that's going to fetch a higher premium on the marketplace, depending on how, even base, like it'll fetch more on the market, but especially if it's been linked with the clone and evolved in a certain way, and it's, as Yarlin says, and I like to say, it's a strange one, so yeah, it makes sense for sure.
I think evolution is going to be a major part of everything that's happening. Because I mean, when we think about how even when they first came out, it was the skin vials. So Animus, he said, shoes, Animus, skin vials was the list of how things were going to go. So I think skin vials, it might. Who knows what skin vials have to do with? But I think it's going to help with the evolution of things when it comes to Animus as well.
I think people are thinking about trying to get the best one too much. I think it's gonna force us to kind of work together. So if you think about Pokemon, like you got certain moves that allows you to do certain things within the map, right? So like surf, cut, all these special moves. I think we're gonna use that within whatever gaming it is, or maybe even in the real world. That's what I think. Like they're gonna
I agree.
in some type of adventure that we're gonna go through.
I think the same thing. Even with like the whole point with Jace having a 40 potter, I think it might be a possibility of like, helping people utilize their eggs with the 40 potters and things like that. 40 potter.
Yeah, dude. I had a similar question, dude, because like I have a Lux Pod too, and I'm wondering like if the slots are just for one, or if there if there can be, if you can sort of, I don't know, incubate multiple eggs in the singular egg incubation slot that you have in your pod or whatever. So it's good.
Bombay, you go, and then I'm gonna go.
So, um, y'all talking some wild shit, bro. Oh my god. Oh man, that sounds a lot.
Shit, I
Very
got right now.
ambitious, bro. Very ambitious. Um, you know, maybe, bro, we're gonna be here for a while. You know what I mean? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. I can see it all playing out right away, man. I don't know, to be honest with you. But what I will say is, so I actually don't even hold the Animus right now. I've been kind of wait. I sold it as soon as I got mine because I needed some liquidity and I took some profits, right? However, I am waiting to see what's going on with the public mint. No idea what's going on with that. I'm curious on how they interact. My main thing is how they're going to interact with clones. Because like if clone and how they still revolve clones, like clone being the center of the universe, like all these things that you said is like so dope that I also wish that we can do with clones too, right? So like that, I'm just kind of see how Artifact plays and how they still and how Animus interacts with clones, because like at the end of the day, like clone is the flagship feature, right? Flagship item. And so I'm wondering if it's going to be like, if are they giving more utility to Animus and his clone's just going to be like a luxury avatar type, or is it going to be the same? And like, is our Animus complementary to the clone? So personally and selfishly speaking, that is how I'm thinking about it. Because at the end of the day, like I want clones to have as much value as possible and as much utility as possible, because I think they're just dope as shit. And I think everyone should aspire to buy a clone before anything else. But if Animus got these crazy games and adventures and shit like that, like what's the point of buying a clone? You just buy Animus and have way more fun, right? So it's just another side of the coin that I think about.
Well,
I'm gonna say this. Let me jump in and say this. I think it's when it comes down to it. I think that's the one of the best parts about the artifact ecosystem as a whole. Is whatever you're into, you can be fully into, and every like subset has its own ecosystem that people can fall in love with, right? Like we got a lot of attention from newcomers when it came down to just having the Murakami sneakers and the Artifact Air Force Ones drop, right? And a whole slew of new eyes came in strictly for that drop. And I mean, even Shadow, like he said, his crew that he ran with before he came over here, they were talking about sneakers, they were talking about shoes, and they were talking about Artifact because of that. So if they are truly only interested in that one aspect of the ecosystem, I think it's dope how they have the choice to jump into that one aspect and have it a whole world revolving around that specific ecosystem. And you can put and pair that up with everything else that's happened with Artifact as well. If you only wanted to jump in and get the wearables, right? You wanted to get your NFT merch on. You could have jumped into season one and had that full experience without a clone, without the shoes,
But
without
at the end of
anything
the day, clones
else.
had the access though, right? So like clones
No,
were
no.
the access
What
pass
clones had
to
the
it.
access because that's just what comes of part of owning a clone. But my
Right.
point is, everything has its own separate ecosystem that people can dive into and enjoy on its own. And I think that's a genius idea because it doesn't make people have to have the top of the top just to have and participate in a different sector. You can jump in for whatever it is that you want. If you want the clones and want to deal with modeling the artifact or the clones and things of that nature, then you have that ability. Same thing with Animus. If you want to jump in and just utilize the Animus ecosystem, you have that ability to do so. So while in some parts I agree with the point that you're making, right, being able to and that's a great thing that they did was give clone owners access to everything, right? But every other subsequent drop had its own ecosystem that goes along with it, and you can just dive straight into that if that's the only thing you really want to pay attention to. So
True. Yeah, and maybe I'm like I think like I'm still down with like the Web3 ethos of like always rewarding the OG holders, right? And like we saw it going on with the Zuki, and now it's like okay, now they have to show to the OG holders that it's still going to revolve around them because we are still in a small space. Like I'm always like maybe I mean that's just how I am. Like I still think that everything should revolve around clones, because that's the high ticket price, and that's the main line item. And when you have all these different ecosystems, it gets complicated and like and if you then and so I think I just hope that they give the value to clones because I think clones being an access pass is a super dope utility.
So
And so yeah, I'm curious because shoes are shoes, but like is the PFP is the OG holders that I think especially in Web3 like is super important. So that's interested.
let me jump in and say this. I've been just super tame. I mean, my real thoughts align more with you, Bombay. Um, Personally, like this is what with Baron, and I get it. You guys probably have just different perspectives, but everything that I'm reading and seeing, the clones are at the forefront of everything. The only thing I disagree with you on is the too many different ecosystems. I don't think you can possibly have too many different ecosystems because there's going to be some people that just join just to pick up a Ramoa, or there's going to be people that just join just to pick up some shoes and they don't want the PFP. There's people in my group that they don't want the clone PFPs, they just want the shoes. They're just like, yo, give me them shoes. I don't care if I got paid secondary. I don't even care how they got them. Just how can I get the shoes? Cool. I got the shoes. Now I'm good. So there's going to be people like that, and I think that that's fine. But let me just give you, in my opinion, a few examples of what indications are telling me clones are first. And it starts off with what I've already been saying: interaction with eggs and animus. Only the clones can do that, right? Now, people will say, well, you can still possibly interact without it. I mean, it just says you can interact with the eggs and with the animus if you have a clone. It doesn't necessarily say that other people can. The other thing that it says is it says the Animus is the next big IP from Artifact, introducing unique creatures with special abilities and capabilities, helping clones, helping clones in their adventures. It doesn't say in the Animus adventure. It says in the clones adventures. With those things coupled together, in my personal opinion, with these eggs, I get where everybody's at, but and I'm not saying it's going to be like moonbirds, but right now, moonbirds have three different types of quote unquote eggs, right? You have the mythic egg, you think it's like the rune egg and the stone egg. What's the difference? They're all an egg, but the mythic egg gives you three choices. The runic egg gives you two, and the last one you don't get a choice, you just get what you get. So even if you put aside my theory that clones will be able to interact with the eggs to get you to certain outcomes with Animus, let's just think about that for a second. With the eggs themselves, I'm almost guaranteeing that, not guaranteeing, but just for myself, I'm guaranteeing that these eggs that we have right now, I I'm telling you, whatever 20,000 other eggs they come out with, even if you just take that simple, these golden eggs with the glow with them, right? Because that's these eggs, in my opinion, with the glow and just with the whole presentation, it shows me like, the eggs, they're indestructible. All these cool things. They've been loaded in with elements already because we already went on that quest and we did that. If these eggs end up being the ones that either give you mythic choices or just give you more choices for the outcome, and then the other eggs, you can just treat them the same way as the mythic eggs, quote unquote. I'm just using that as an example, where they give you one outcome, but maybe with these eggs, you get multiple outcomes. I guarantee you that these eggs are going to be different than the 20K. And I do think that the Animus are only going to be a supportive tool for clones. They will have a standalone, but you will be missing out on probably 60% of the Animus capabilities if you do not have a clone. But the
See,
reason
so I'm
why,
with you, Shadow. I'm
but
with you with that, right? Like, and you said that the product, like, I'm only in there for the shoes. Like, those shoes were a CloneX utility, right? Like, and actually, that's like, I'm actually, I can't wait for them to ship all these products because I'm ready for the next product for us. Like, I'm ready for the next. I'm ready for the next collab, for the next shoe drop, for season 2 because I own a clone because I want an access pass to dope shit, bro. Right? At the end of the day, that's the hard real utility right now for me is access to dope shit, and I've been getting dope shit through Artifact, right? So I'm with it, right? Like the shoes, yes, you can just buy the shoes, but that was a clone utility. We got first access, and we control the price of that. So I'm with it 100%. And if it and so like so season 2, do you think does Animus get access to season 2? And does it become like does Animus get access to everything? And it or
no,
is it gonna
I,
right,
I
right.
don't. I don't think any Animus gets access. Animus is going to be just like any other drop. I guess aside from the Monolith X, right? So it's
Well,
like we're
yeah,
not.
and the pods though, right? So it kind of seems like Artifact will reward the holder, not in just the individual NFT.
Yeah, I'm viewing Animus as like a Remoa. It's going to have a purpose. The forging will be the incubation. The outcome is going to be the animus. But I'm not going to be seeing. I personally don't think in the future, if you're holding an animus, you're going to get access to the next 20,000. No, it's always going to be clones. I think every project has seen that when you spread yourself out like that, yes, you can bring people into your ecosystem, but the outcome then ends up being that you're offering way too much stuff to people unless it is just an access. If they're just going to give, for instance, clones access to the product first, and then after the clones are done, then whatever is left can then go to Animus. If it ends up being something like that, then cool. But I personally don't think it's going to go down that route. I think Animus, they exist to be a mascot to the clones in general. The clones will be the trainer, the Animus will be the Pokemon. But you're not going to be getting more Pokemon because you have a Pokemon or access to shoes because you have a Pokemon. I don't think they're going to make that mistake, but and
Is,
that's
do you
my
have
Did you
guts
say
for
discount, Shadow? Did you say discount? Did I? Is that what it? Oh my
but
gosh,
shit, I'm
coupon.
actually down for a discount, bro. Like at the time it was bad, but bro, like give me as many discount coupons for dope shit as possible. I don't give a damn, bro. Like that I think that's actually
Sorry,
a
Facts.
Arch.
utility.
Sorry, Arch.
Um, it
Had
actually
to
is
say it.
utility.
I need
But
my animus to make a lot of babies. We need to expand the population. We need to share these with kids.
ooh,
We need to know that mine's is the one of one, the first one that been made,
the Papa
the
Animus.
papa. Yep, and then I'll spread the babies around, and we're gonna introduce them to the kids.
You need more eggs, bro.
Bro, you can only reproduce your egg if you match it with a clone with the splash background, bro. That's the key.
Oh, that's terrible news, Jerry. That's
If it,
terrible.
that's
before, before
that's
we
the alpha, bro. Hold up, there's secret eggs in them splash, bro.
hey,
That's
before
terrible.
we before we go too far though, man, I just to put a nail in it, and Shadow will be the first to say, I will be very surprised if we end up having a situation where we're splitting benefits with Animus egg holders. I will be very, very, very surprised.
You
I
feel me though, right, Shadow? Like I just want to make sure like the value of clones. is as high as possible, bro.
Yeah,
Like, I think
that's what I
most
was telling
holders could
with.
agree too. You know,
That's what
um,
Baron. Like, I think Baron at the beginning, I don't know how he feels about it now, but he was like, "Man, I just don't know if they're going to allow clone interaction." And I'm like, "Bro, why not? Why would you not have clone interaction? That's like the biggest missed opportunity, in my opinion, is if you just skip over any type of clone interaction." That was before I found out that in the FAQs they say there's going to be clone interaction. So, I mean, I think clones are still at the forefront.
because
No, I'm
last thing I'll
saying that I
say,
think they are too as well, right? But my point is that everything in the overall artifact ecosystem has its own ecosystem. But clones, of course, since they were the initial and the entry, they will be the one that garner access to every part of the artifact ecosystem first and foremost. I think we all agree with that point. But I'm just saying that every single one specifically has its own ecosystem that goes along with it, right? Animus is going to have its own Animus Adventures, of course, that you can utilize with your clone, but it's going to have its own Animus Adventures that Animus run and utilizes first and foremost, and builds in an Animus world type of way. I think the same thing with the CIRLs. I think the CIRLs are not only going to be plugged into the Animus, but plugged into other opportunities that have different ecosystems surrounding them as well. So we all are saying the same thing, just in different ways. Clones are, of course, quote unquote, God tier, but I don't expect clones to, um, I guess, reign supreme over all other ecosystems.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So then I would retract a little bit and say Animus and Animus holders will get access to everything within the Animus ecosystem. But clones are like at the center of the spider web. And so for instance, let's just say they collab with a totally different IP, a totally different brand. If you're an Animus holder, you're not getting access to that because that's not even in your ecosystem and
Right.
not attached to your web. But a
Right,
clone,
that's what I'm saying too.
Yo,
Like
how
it
about
made
this,
sense
Doc?
for clones to get the Remoa bags, but I don't think Animus holders or Air Force One holders are getting access to a Remoa bag situation. That's what I'm saying.
How about this talk? Animus gives clones access. So if you think about Pokemon, how do you guys got the Snorlax? You gotta cut this tree. How do you cut the tree? You need a Pokemon that can cut the tree. You can walk around this whole Pokemon map, but you need this Pokemon to cut the tree in order to talk to the Snorlax and catch the Snorlax. Yo, like
but you're the
adventures are
trainer,
probably
right?
gonna work together.
The clone is the trainer. Subscribe.
Yeah, so the clone is a trainer. You need you can walk around without a Pokemon, but sometimes you need access. You need to surf into a certain place in order to catch a Dratini. You need to cut the tree to catch a Snorlax, and it's gonna be a point where we only have one Animus, and in order to get into certain access, we need to make friends here.
I never got a Snorlax, so I didn't know that. Thanks for the gems.
Bro, that was epic.
I'm so fucked.
Why? Why?
I don't know what they're going to be building. I don't know if it's going to be. I heard what Bombay said. I've been actually thinking about it for quite a bit. And then somebody even asked me today, what was it? Oh yeah, it was Ghost from Planet X. They were like, "Oh yeah, if they do a game." I'm like, "Look, honest opinion, I don't know if they're doing a game. If I had to put money on it, I would say no." Do I think they're going to have a heavily detailed experience? Yes. Do I think it's going to be really dope and it's going to be something that you can do multiple times or come back to? Maybe even just like a room where you can interact with your animus? Like, yeah, I can definitely see those types of things, but I understand what it takes and how much it costs to make a interactive game. Not saying that they can't do it, but I go back to kind of like where my roots are at, and this is not a good example, but I'll just use it. Vivi was asked at one point in time, which was another IP company dropping NFTs. They were asked, "Hey, you partnered up with Namkai Banco and the people who own Street Fighter," and they were like, "Since you have the license to Street Fighter, and you're going to be dropping Street Fighter IP in the future, you guys should drop these things and the characters unlock games and da 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 da. And this guy was like really excited and was like, it'd be so cool if these IP, these NFTs were connected to games. And he was like, we're going to allow those who are specialized in games and that is what they do to make the games. We're just going to bring you the IP. And I basically take that to say that, like, is Artifact in my eyes, is it known as a gaming first company? No. Are they, do they have grand aspirations to make a gaming product like Yuga Labs is trying to do? Not to my understanding. Do they come out with really great physicals? Yes. Do they have really great art and 3D art? Yes. So I would like for them to just lean into their strengths. There's a lot you can do with the Animus projects physically and digitally with the 3D art. I'm not going to sit back and expect a full blown game, but if they do it, I'm going to be one of the ones that's going to be very impressed.
Yeah, I think
They can
it's.
gamify. Sorry, go ahead, Jerry.
Oh, yeah. I'll just real quick, Bombay. We have game ready assets, right? Is what they've said repeatedly. So it wouldn't make sense that they're making a game, but that they're making the 3D assets interoperable between platforms, ecosystems, and blockchains. And so I think that's more what we'll see from the conversations that I've had. And just to go back to the clones thing, I don't know that clones will. We're all saying the same thing in terms of clones. Are they, they are the god tier. They are the architects of what Artifact is building. That's coming from the founders. But it wouldn't surprise me to see, in the same way that we saw monolith holders get monoliths and pod holders get loot pods, that Animus holders get something, that's related to Animus, right? So that would be kind of on, with Artifact's MO, with the founders' MO. But they are making a lot of changes, and so it's interesting to see if they revert back to the clones being the one that get the benefit and the access over everything else in the ecosystem. So, over to you, Bombay.
Yeah, no, that's the thing I'll say. I mean, that was like early, right? And so it was like the monolith was a Russian doll, so like they kind of jumped the horse a little bit on that. And then Animus was just the clones. So I mean, let's see what they're gonna do with the extra 20K with them. It'd be nice to have clones have early access mint, and then anything else can go to public. I'd like that, but yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, I just want clones to have hold as much value as possible and get as much value for holding. Because like when they rolled out Dot Swoosh, they said that like Dot Swoosh was their mass board, there was their mass onboarding mechanic, and clones were that luxury Web3 ethos focused brand. So I hope they stay true to that, because we have Dot Swoosh to act as a halo effect for us. Like, we don't need to take the charge of bringing in everybody now. We have the whole sector to do that, and Artifact can focus on the OGs, on the Web3 guys who've been in here, right? And put up and bring the value always back to clones and have it be the center of everything. So
Let me jump in and say this too, though. Let's remind everyone in the room now of what Anya brought up a couple of days ago about the positions that the founders hold at Nike. Like, that's one point. That's probably one of the most major points that I can make. Do not forget how important that is, because that is a statement within itself that can open up a whole nother can of wormholes and rabbit holes for us to go down. Major, major, major key. Secondly, I'm enjoying this whole conversation about everything that we're speaking about, and I agree with you, Bombay, for sure. God tier for sure, but I got to say this, man. If they come out with a situation where you actually can gather new experiences, I don't want to say airdrops, because I think that's a term that's almost like blacklisted, like NFTs, but certain unlockables from utilizing your CIRLs and or your Air Force Ones, it's game over, man. Like, that's probably the hypest speculation that I can bring up, is being able to have new unlockables just from utilizing these physical assets. That's
They better have replaceable souls.
Man, I'm wearing mine down to the nub, to the Trillium lace engine, bro. I'll be
You know what I'm
skating on that
saying,
bitch
though?
right here.
You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be out here
For sure.
grinding, bro. We're gonna be all
For
fit,
sure.
3% body fat.
Oh, for sure. That's the aim anyway, right? I got some baby
Totally,
oil t-shirts to wear. I definitely want to get down to that point.
totally.
So yeah, man.
You got some coconut oil to apply, baby.
Yeah, I mean, coconut only.
Turtle Squad for life.
I
If they don't
personally,
have a turtle, I'm fudding. They got fishes, but they can't have a turtle. They better have turtles.
Where? Turtles where? Who? What? Who got turtles? What you talking
I don't know, man. But if the CRS, they're great some way, man. Now, there's another whole part to this that we can't forget about, and that's elements. I don't.
Dude,
There's so
is
much,
that what those vials are?
bro. I don't know.
Is that what
I
those
have no.
dunk vials are?
But all we
Because
know is that
when
their
we were,
elements are involved.
bro, just with Pump, we got to listen to Pump, and then we'll go back to Shadow. Pump said we're going shoes, Animus,
I don't know about all that, bro.
bro.
He said it was something in the tweet that Sam put out last night. That tweet that was circulating this morning, and something in something about the website. I can
Yeah,
barely
it
hear him
does.
because
It
we was on
says
the hike.
upcoming events.
Yeah, and he said if you look at the list of orders, Sam said something to the effect that that's what we have expecting for the rest of the year 2023. Those three things, and it had to
Everyone's
do with
breaking
with his
those things.
statement he was making about the technology that he couldn't speak about, but he was excited about. He was bringing all that stuff up.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, we've seen plugins for those. And we saw them in the worker bots, but didn't that Animus have one in its arm?
It
There,
I thought so. Yeah, it has something like a
The
slap for
Murakami
it.
one did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so, and this is what I wanted to say. That I mean, I kind of scrapped the vial idea, but to my understanding, the vials are interchangeable. Um, you can pop a vial. Well, originally, from the video, it seems you can pop a vial in and out of a crypto dunk. The vials are always seen as like some type of like an engine, like a battery almost, where you can pop it into something and it changes the core DNA of that spill to whatever is inside of that vial. Then you
It's
can
an
pop.
organism, bro. It's an organism, right?
Yeah, it's just 100%. The way the whole vial thing is like a universal pop in, pop out of things. So, and I know, I think you're talking about the Murakami one. I'm gonna have to go look again and remind myself. But I would not be surprised if you can have animus, but if you want some crazy combinations, you pop a vial into it. I mean, we got to expect everything at this point. Until we get clarification, you just got to expect that anything is possible. They said they want to have a dynamic new style of reveal that hasn't been seen before. That's something that hasn't been seen before. Um, Elements, vials. I want to just be in a lab, just mixing all kinds of stuff together and getting unique combinations.
Yo, y'all been cooking tonight. The back and forth between Bombay, Shadow, Baron, subscribe in there. Nah, it's been fire. Um, guys, look, this is all I need. I don't think that's a demon at the top. I think they just used a red background. I think that might be an angel animus. Just because it looks so cool. Is this how you know it's an angel animus? But anyways, that's probably the one I'm gonna need, and we'll make sure that happens. I got 3 eggs. I'm gonna just buy it off the floor. Looks like a floor animus, anyways.
Reverse psychology compound.
No, 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 no. You just gotta, angels are floors. That animus is floors, all the way up until I get the one that I want.
Hey man, y'all got the rhino, man. The rhino's cool, bro.
No, did you not look at the picture? There's a animus that's flying above the rest of them.
Hey,
Yes,
Very
don't worry about that one, man. Just
yeah,
focus on the rhino, man. The rhino.
that's a divine angel, bro.
no, you forgot about that one, huh?
That's
I
the
will
Angel
say,
Dow mascot, baby.
I will say that the wolf's eyes were blue, and this guy's eyes are red. And demons have blue and red eyes. What if, dude, would y'all be upset? Because I know there's multiple tiers within each and every DNA. What if that tier within the tier, that's like what, three different ones? What if like there's a difference between the outcome for a
Should
icy
be.
demon, a
It'd be
red demon?
fire, dude.
Yeah, that'd be crazy, man.
Yeah, I want the MK2 gold and that MK black.
You have them yet, Baron?
Not yet.
We got to shop, bro. We got to go
No,
shopping, negotiating.
I'm waiting for the. I'm waiting for prices to pump first.
What
Yeah,
is the
yeah, I'm
difference
with you.
on the
I have,
reptile? Is this the
I have
orange and skin?
Yeah, I want to have like max hype,
Yeah, green orange.
and then I'll buy.
Yeah, the Euphoria
You
I
guys are
have a
bugging. There's no
right before
demon
the reveal.
animus. There's no angel animus. There's no reptile animus. We got water. We got light. We got metal. I think metal. Something else. There's another one. I can't
Magic,
remember the fourth one. But we
magic.
don't. Yeah, we don't have demon animus. People gotta stop it with that.
yeah, no, I agree. Subscribe. There's probably angel animus, but I doubt there's demon animus. I got a take for you guys. Here is my take after listening to everybody go, like, put some fire shit out on the space tonight. And then, so check this out. I don't like the argument that like value hasn't been driven to clones, and I see people who weren't in the ecosystem that say, oh, they never provided any value to their holders. I think it's a flawed argument because I may not have minted, but I bought my clone before the space pod drop. So ever since I've been in this ecosystem, I've been given either free airdrops or provided some value. I'm counted like 9 times now, or maybe 8 times now. Two pods, the monolith, everything the monolith opened up to, Animus, all the season one stuff, the Ramoa's access to potentially getting a football verse jersey, like anything and everything holding the clone, like the value has come back to it. So I I agree with Bombay. Like I hope that continues, but I've seen arguments on the timeline that it never was there, which is a wild argument. So my take is that Artifact has done an amazing job at pushing value back to clones in one way or another, whether it's through free airdrops or access to stuff first. And I do think they should continue that. And I think they will. Like
They,
they've proven me already that they have and they plan to, you know.
I think you're right, Comp, because then it allows people to decide if they run it all through one asset, clones, then it gives us the ability to say whether we want to sell it or keep it, and that's like that's the huge benefit of this thing. And so it's like you're curating your own experience, and then that which in turn allows other people to have an experience that you don't want, right? So it's like you pass it on, and it just makes it easier to know that I don't have to sit on airdrops to wait and make sure that it's not the next source of the next airdrop, right? If they give it just to clones, it
Yes.
allows us to have a decision making tree that we don't have today, which is one of the reasons I never sold any of my airdrops, right? Now that's on me. But now if they keep it consistent, I have that. I know what to do as a holder. That's the type of clarity they got to give us because they can't give us specifics, right? So if they stick to asset based specifics, like via airdrops or whatever is to come, uh, holding it through clones is the way. That is absolutely the way. There's no questions asked.
Yeah, you guys know that I'm a clone maxi, and I have all pretty much all the side quests, but I just continue to try to get more clones because although Artifact did give Monolith holders, a second kind of Monolith X, and they did give loot or space pod holders the loot pod. They do give value to the side quests for sure, and that's no argument. Um, from what I've seen and what I've been a part of, the clones have gotten just fucking. They're
And Comp,
they're
that
a
that
thing,
was
bro.
like, yeah, no, I don't, I want to clarify. I hope I didn't come off as like clones haven't gotten value. I think, and I actually think now the sentiment is shifting that it's like clones actually have like real tangible utility versus just like there's a really good Twitter Spaces coffee with Captain and he's super bullish on clones and just because of like access pass to products because it's like real utility and so I see the sentiment shifting, don't get me wrong, and I think the early like the loop pod got the pod and the monolith. I mean like the Russian doll was such a cool feature, right? And I don't it was early and like the loop pod getting the space pod, like it made sense in the time. Looking back, hindsight is always 2020. Maybe it could have been a monolith drop per clone, whatever. Like we are moving past that. Um, so I hope I didn't come off cross as that because I actually think the opposite. And I think those early drops are just learning tools for them going forward. So they can move a little bit differently. Like so how Animus was dropped to clones, like that was dope, right? So
Oh,
yeah.
you didn't come wrong in any way. I actually agreed with you. I think that your point was now Animus is in the picture. I hope that clones still get value provided to them. You just want it to continue in the way that it already has, even with something new in the picture. But here's another scenario, and I do think that there will be a culture built around Animus. I think that people will rock them as PFPs, just like beans, and I think Artifact has done a really good job at giving value to the secondary and third collections, like loot pods and monoliths and stuff. They need to continue that because, to be blunt, the beans got fucked in this last situation. The beans have a community. They're dope ass people. They've been building around beans for a year, and I don't think they received anything but a POAP. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ellen. And I was fucking hurting for those guys, dude. And I think Animus need to be taken care of. Not more value than clones, but they still need to be thought of and taken care of because there will be people at a lower entry price that's all they can afford, and they will build a personality around their Animus. They will build around it, and we want to continue to drive builders and creators to this project, so they have to feel like they are a part of this just as much as anybody else in the ecosystem. So I think that's important as well.
I think it's important that they say it's the next IP play because so Beans is an IP play, so they're not necessarily getting the drops, but Beans has his own IP, so they have their own partnership with Line Friend, so they're gonna get emojis in Line app. That's Beans, right? So I can see like Animus getting IP play where they're so it's like they did the CAA, right? So like features and I don't know, whatever it is, magazines and like toys, right? So the toy, the IP play, the companion, the Pokemon style, right? So but when it comes to new drops or product, I still think it will be clones. I hope it will be clones, but I think the IP play is a very important keyword because the clones were like the avatar metaverse ready, and they're framing Animus as IP play because it's animals, like such a universal IP, right? Like clones, every clone has a different personality. You resonate. It's hard, right? To like mass market a clone because they're different people. But in Animus, you can mass market any Animus, bro. It's a monster. It's a creature. It's an animal. Same with beans, right? Versus Azukis have different personalities and different people. So it makes sense for like the anime, the video game. But so I think we're sleeping on that part of the whole thing of the IP play part of it.
Bro, I've said it multiple times too. I'm super excited to see the culture and kind of personality that gets built around Animus and people who rock Animus. Like I know Azukis who have OG Azukis and they prefer to rock their beans. They just built personality around the beans. So it's like kind of cool to see how like that culture around Animus is going to evolve. I'm sure we'll have clones that just fuck with their Animus more, and they're gonna rock their Animus, and they'll build some.
Dude, totally. Like, there's a dude who put out like a little children's book with their beans that's being sold at Amazon and Walmart. Like, you probably couldn't do that with an Azuki just because like it's just a different IP, and I can totally see Animus. Who said it? Someone said it. When you walk into a Walmart, you buy the Pikachu T-shirt. You don't buy the Ash T-shirt, right? It's an IP play, but you PFP the Ash, right? And you PFP and you want to be Ash, but the Pikachu is cute thing that your girl can wear, that my kid can wear. So there's layers to it.
Yo, that's a bar right there. Whoever said that, give that man an award. Um, yeah, I never even thought of that. All right, guys, I got to call it a night. Tonight's been fucking fire. I got a lot of respect for the East Coast DJs. Start this thing at 9 while I'm on the East Coast, and it's like midnight 30. And tonight, Bare Necessities is happening, and the homies of Bare Necessities are always supporting. So they're about to start in like a minute. So I got their space pinned at the top. I want to hop in there, listen, support. Their clones. They're apes. They're Azukis as well, part of the community. So I appreciate y'all coming through. Fucking amazing takes tonight. I'm super bullish on Animats now. And Dre Millie, what do you got for us?
Give it to subscribe for the last words.
Subscribe. Give us